Okay, are we live? Yes. All right. Guess we're good to go. Saribot is here. Yeah. Just gotta wait for those ads at the beginning and then we can actually get started on it. Go, go, go. Okay, good. Ads are going. That was pretty fast today. Those ads were pretty fast today. Which is good. Okay, all messages are ready. Yeah, good. We're almost good to go. Just gotta get started on the thing. Yeah. Fill up my mug with water too, so while we're at it. There we are. Cool. Very cool. All right, minute and a half to go, and then we start. Oh, Metcow! Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hiya. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty good to go, I think. I see more fauna has been added. Yeah, I want this to be grass, but I haven't done the graphics for it, so I'm just using temporary stuff. That's probably going to be one of the first things that I want to do is fix this. I mean, I'm not going to be able to fix it, quote unquote, in terms of graphics, but I've got the herb gatherers, these people that are in green. I want them to go over to these specific spots instead of just going to just any sort of grass tile that exists. So instead they'll have to actually cut grass and stuff. But yeah, I need to get that done. I think that's probably one of the first things that I'm going to do today. I'm going to fix that. And then I've got other stuff to fix. I've got all of the stuff to fix. Yeah. All right. Ads are over. Pretty good. Let me just post that I'm online. Post. And post. There we are. All good. But yeah, the idea today, I have a bunch of ideas about stuff that I want to do today. We'll see if I'll be able to, do them all. Is it mostly just changing the sprite? I'm not going to do the sprite today. But I do want to change that ASAP. I guess ASAP is the motto here. I don't know when I'm going to change it. It will change before I actually take some screenshots for next month. But yeah. Right now, I'm not going to do art today. Nor I think I will do any art this week. It's going to be I need to fix a few things before. Soon TM. Soon TM. Exactly. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I have to fix that. Yeah. That art text is no longer... Yeah, that text is no longer... reality, I guess. I'm good as usual. Nice. Glad to hear it. Hope the Devon has been going good. Okay, let me just do one quick run, just make sure everything is good. I think so. Yeah, okay, we're good. I even muted the thing. Yeah. Deving is somewhere. I don't know. Makes sense. But have you been making progress recently, or are you taking a short break from it? It's good either way. I'm just asking, because I'm curious. But it's unclear if I'm making progress, but I have been working on the game every now and then. I see. Good to hear. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Here is the deal then. I need... Okay, first thing I'm going to do today is herb gatherers need to go towards tall grass instead of just, going towards any grass flooring, because that's not good. I want them to actually go towards, grown pieces of grass, basically. And after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring back more villages, because right now there's only us in the world. I disabled the other villages. And then after I do that, I'm going to see how the performance is looking. And I'm going to make a few tweaks to it. Because, I have a feeling that performance is going to be absolutely terrible. But, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Currently in the process of thinking about how to get voice actors. Thus far, my best scheme is to put up posters asking for students to apply at performance arts or game dev universities around Europe on my trip next month. I see. Well, that might be a good idea. Yeah, for sure. They will touch grass. Nice. Yes. Hiya, Roots Raggy. Welcome. Yeah, they are going to touch grass. It is true. Finally. Oh, Andoink. Welcome. Lurking and working. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing well too. Yeah. Welcome in. It's cringe to do so, but I am cringe and free. Hey, don't think about it being cringe, all right? You're doing it for the good of your game. It's not cringe. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, let's get these gatherers going. And then we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Let's get some of the stuff going now over here. Where is my... Oh, here it is. Okay, so right now, the gatherers just try to get any position that is that has grass flooring, grass flooring, and they just go there. But I want them to actually go now towards the positions where there are actual, well, it's mushrooms. It's not supposed to look like mushrooms at the end of the day, but or at least not all of them are going to look like mushrooms, but yeah. when I want them to go towards the mushroom types and stuff. Yeah. I have clinically diagnosed anxiety, so it is impossible for me not to worry. Yeah, I understand. That's okay. But I will take your encouragement to hurt as much as possible. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so in this case, I think it's going to be pretty close to the woodcutting job, actually. Let me see. I think it's going to be quite the same now that I think about it. Yeah. It's going to be pretty similar to this. Not exactly the same, but, you know, almost one for one. Which makes me think that I maybe should just do this in some sort of code. You know, making this something that is easily reusable. Because I am reusing a lot of this stuff all over the place. Let me see. Let me take a quick thought here. Oh yeah, I promised this story about my mouse being the cause of a bug at the end of yesterday's stream. Yes, you did. Yeah. But it'll have to wait until after my therapy. No problem. I can't wait to hear the horrors of that story. Yeah. It's probably not going to be... It's probably going to be interesting, but horrific at the same time. Can't wait. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go and move this towards some sort of code bit that I can reuse from a lot of places, because I am reusing this quite a bit. So really it's, yeah. Right. Because when you're building something, right. So I'm going to have to make two different kinds of checks here. I need a check for buildings, for stuff that I need to remove because of buildings. But also, I need one for actual extraction. We'll see. Oh, purple dog. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Actual extraction. Exactly. Hi, Ken. Welcome. Yeah, I need... So this is largely irrelevant now. But... yeah, some of the stuff I can make it into... Let's move this stuff over to a static class of sorts. Not sure if I'm going to keep it like this, but we'll see. I need to rename this, but for now I'm just gonna keep it like that. I don't care. Welcome, Ken. Welcome. And you do some icons today, as you should. Yeah. Good luck with your icons. Hopefully they'll be banging. What I need from this. Okay. I'm going to move all of this code away from here. put this here. Okay. I don't know exactly what it needs in terms of input, but we'll see. Okay. We'll need this too, but we'll get to that. Also, there's this bit, but sure, we'll I'm not even sure if I'm gonna keep this actually, because I have better things to do that now, don't I? Where's my carrier profession? Did I close it? I closed it. Why? Get up there. Okay, how am I finding stuff here? Right, it's with this thing. Yeah. Oh, hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Jay Chat, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, so this is what I want, technically. So over here, I don't want this technically, because this is the interaction position, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, this is already giving me the interaction position right here. This is different. I'll need to do this slightly differently. But okay. We'll get to this one at a time. But this is what I basically want. Instead of this thing here, instead of this, we're just gonna use this new method instead. Although, to be fair, I already have the entity here. All I need to know is if there's a position to interact with it. So technically, I don't need all of this. What I do need... Yeah, all I need is this, basically. Ah, I see. So technically, this is already part of it. It's just not... I'm gonna rework this a little bit then. How are we handling the heat? It was supposed to be nicer today, but the heat is unbearable and the fires are crazy. Yeah, it's all going pretty badly. I saw a bit of the coverage of the fires today, and it was pretty bad. The heat is tolerable for now, but I'm getting the feeling that it's gonna get bad as it goes on. Because right now I am kind of feeling it, but it's still not that bad. But yeah, it is pretty iffy. We'll see. We'll see as the afternoon develops. The CMTV reporter is trying her best to die for a few days now. Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. It gets way too close and personal. I don't know how she does it, but yeah. Okay, let's put this in the interface. Refactor. Pull numbers up. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna use that instead. Okay, so yeah, instead of this, I want the new one. Get interaction position of this entity that we just got. Actor. What does this take? Actor, a position target. And then it comes out with a position interaction. Okay. So this would be entity dot position region. No, wait, but if I am doing this, I'll need more than that. Oh, because I am doing this. No. No. That's not what I want. I want to use the pattern of interaction here. This needs to be part of it. Because this pattern is what I am going to do here. There we go. So over here, you're going to put the pattern out. And in the other one, I need to do that too. I need to put this over on over here. In you go. Cool. So now over here, here we can, give it the pattern for it. There. Okay. Now, this needs to be something else that I add up here somewhere, but we'll get to that. So if this, because I'm assuming this returns false if it doesn't find anything, right? That's the way I did it. Right, exactly. Right, exactly that. Okay. So if it doesn't find a good position to do that, then we continue. This one we can't get rid of. Well, so this is basically going to replace this bit. Target is going to be our entity. We'll need to push that in through, but that's fine. Okay. Now I need to find a way right here Yeah, I need to give it a sort of... Yeah, I'm going to have to give it like a match instead. Instead of doing this, because this whole thing is dumb, right? I don't need to do any of that. But if I find anything that matches something, then that becomes it, right? Instead of doing this whole convoluted thing. Let's get done with that. Which, in a way, it's kind of like this. So in a way, it's going to be something like context session, manager, entities. It's not exactly like that. Because I do have an entities at a certain position, like this. But I want entities that match a certain filter. Hi, Arif. Welcome. Wait. Bom dia, Dona Jo. Bom dia. Bom dia. Yeah, but it is pretty hot outside. I can feel it. I've got everything closed. And my blinds are closed as much as possible to not let the sun through the window. And I'm still feeling the heat coming through. It's pretty bad out there. Hey, Sakras. Welcome. Wait, I detect pity. Yes? Yes. Yeah, you do. É a minha língua original, então é. Nice. Era segredo. Se calhar era segredo. Não sei. I don't make it a secret, you know? It's just, I don't speak it as often, just so I don't, alienate everyone else that doesn't understand it. But yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You know what? Jay has come out of the closet as a pastel de nata and panado enjoyer. It's true. Yeah. But panados always come first, okay? Pastel de nata, sure, it's nice, but it's no panado. I know. Blasphemous of me, but I don't care. Y'all can pry panado for my cold dead fingers. Hello, thank you for stopping by. I'm a Portuguese game developer. Yeah. To be fair, there are a lot of Portuguese citizens that don't speak Portuguese. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But they don't have Jay's complexion. True. Also true. But, you know. Hiya, Totem! You completely ghosted me? No! I got you. No, I didn't ghost you. I have your message right here. It's just it's been a few busy days, so unfortunately I haven't been able to read your message, but I will try to do that tonight. I'm so sorry about that. Oh man. Sorry, but people put so much effort on their about sections that I have to make an effort to read them. I know I'm in the minority. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of understand, people not reading it, because you kind of have to scroll down to see it. It is a bit, sometimes it does kind of get lost in the weave a little bit. I kind of get it. No, I got you. No, you ignored me. Got it. Sure. I see how it is. No, I saw that you left the message. I wanted to try to answer this morning, but unfortunately, a lot of stuff, got put in the way, and I wasn't able to do that. I'm so sorry. But I will take a look at that as soon as possible. Don't worry. My PT is Azor's PT? Encoded? Ah, I see. Hi, Celso. Welcome. Hi. Some Azor's accents are harder to catch than Portuguese or, Chinese. I use subtitles. I see. I'll trust you on this. Yes. I will get back to you as soon as I can. I'm so sorry. Remember, I did cybersecurity, so I have the skills necessary to hack your account and start streaming my own games. Ooh, dang. All right. I see it. I see how it is. No, but yeah, I will get back to you as soon as I can. I'm really sorry about that. It's just been hella busy. I get it as well. I've come to understand that I'm a weirdo, but that's a pet peeve of mine, and you don't just get rid of your pets. I know. I understand. No, but the thing is, when you open up a stream, right? You can't immediately see the about section, I guess. And there's no indication that there's anything for you to scroll below. It only happens after you try to scroll, which doesn't get the page doesn't exactly communicate that you can scroll down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Unless you're a Twitch veteran, it kind of gets lost in there. So I kind of get it. My name is a Portuguese. Yeah. Twitch's UX is bad, yeah. No, I mean, there are a few things that they could stand to improve. Yeah, for sure. Because there is nothing. You open up the stream, and there's nothing here that indicates there's more to it, right? You have, there's nothing here that tells you can scroll down, basically, to get more information. Only if you start scrolling down, then you start getting the information in there, which is, it's a bit, bit iffy. G's energy is contagious. People listening to her speak and just wanted not the fun. Oh, David! Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I have arrived. The party can start. Hell yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Is it scroll down or scroll up? Scroll down, basically. I can show you. Pardon the video on video thing. But here you go. So if I opened up a page fully like this, right? There is nothing to tell you that there's anything in here. Only when you start scrolling down, that's when you start getting the about section and everything else. Right? There is nothing in the page that indicates that you can scroll this. There's a scroll here for the people that you follow and the people who they recommend to you, right? But there's nothing here that indicates that you can scroll through this page specifically. So people usually just, stick to the video and that's it. There's nothing else in there. Yeah. And yeah, sorry about the whole infinite thing. because I have to scroll up on my mouse. Really? That's interesting. Usually I have to scroll down. Yeah. Jay is contagious. She has STDs, streaming transmitted dazzle. Maybe. Good. Thanks for asking. Just here trying to fix some bugs while watching the stream. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Yeah. I hope you fix all those bugs. I'm also fixing bugs. I'm fixing a lot of stuff today, but yeah, bugs are included in the menu. Baby alert. Babies drag the page up. Adults move the viewport down. Is that a thing? Can you do that? Can you drag the page? Oh, no, you can't. Okay. For a second there, I thought that was a thing that you could do. But it's just the mouse wheel, yeah. Or I guess the arrow keys. Do the arrow keys even work in this thing? Let me open it again. I'm constantly opening it now. Yeah, I don't think even... Okay, the arrow keys do work, but you have to click on the thing specifically, on the part where the video is, so yeah. I'm here while I wait for the pipeline to fail. I see. Hopefully it doesn't fail. I'm assuming that failing is bad, right? In touch screens you can. Yeah, in touch screens. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Since all apps from major companies are just React apps, they unified the UI and the UX. Reef is right. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, instead of doing this now, I think what I'm going to do, because I have this, but I don't want this. Instead, I want... Oh, but if I do this, then I can't make this static anymore, can I? Well, I could if I give it a entity lookup table, but... Just open 3 pages, one with a video, pop out the chat as well, and send the about section to your secretary and have her print it out and read it for you. Read it to you. Oh, man. There are some pages that do refresh if you scroll up to the top and do a very quick scroll down. What a mess. Yeah. I think I've been on the receiving end of such pages. Yes. Oh my God, please. If we do down the road of web apps disguised as native apps, I won't shut up. I have opinions and I'm annoying. Don't worry. We all have strong opinions here. That's okay. You can be, you're not annoying. All right. You're sharing your opinions, and you can share your opinions as much as you want. It's totally fine. Right? Like an adult. Oh man. Folks not scrolling and just asking the stream. Great conversation started. Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry about it. Launch the Rend fighters. Contrary to popular belief, do not cool your jets. Fire them up. Fire on all cylinders. Oh man. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to find the best way to do this. Because, I would kind of want the entity itself, wouldn't I? Technically, it doesn't matter. Because I'm assuming that only one entity of one type will be there at one time. So I don't need all entities. I just need entities get first. Something like that. Okay. Let me get first. Okay. And in this case, when we ask, we need the position. It's going to return a Boolean, and it's just going to out an entity like this. Yeah. Oh, also, we need the filter. Don't forget, we need the filter for this. You're absolutely right. We were dangerously close to having bugs fixed before the first ad break. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. I hate that every app is a disguised React website. Fucking hell. I pay those $100K a year more to get some devs to do their jobs. Don't at me unless you agree. Hey, I mean, I do miss a little bit the time where the internet wasn't so riddled with apps. Because nowadays it feels like the internet kind of grinds to a halt. You open anything, any website, and it's so slow. And it takes so long to load things which should be just, you know, simple. I don't know. And that is made worse by the fact that JavaScript managed somehow to be the standard web language. I just saw that writer price is increasing. Wait, writer's price is increasing? Really? Wait, did that announce that somewhere? If you have a link, David, let me know. Does 100K pay for even 1 year of dev? I have no idea. But maybe? Depends on what you ask for, I guess. It's simple, it's flexible, it has brackets, and it's not Python. Well, I guess, yeah. Your junior dev is paid around 25K a year. Right, yeah, it depends on where you live, yeah. So radar shows several squadrons of red fighters on an intercept course. What are your orders? I'm gonna do an Eric Bana impression on I think it's Star Trek. I think it's Star Trek, right? Yeah. Fire everything. Hiya, Meta. Welcome, welcome. Back when everyone had their own websites instead of relying on services, the days of Flash Player. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say exactly Flash Player, but I do miss just static web pages, you know? It does in several countries where major companies already have a development center. True, yeah. So yeah, 100K could fund a year of a team, 2 to 3 devs and 1 manager, and you're golden. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's a link. Okay. Check the section of new pricing in October. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, they actually, yeah. Give me a second. Huh. I wonder how this is going to affect people who already have a subscription. Writer is free to use, and I'm paying for their full suite of stuff yearly, so I'll know. For non-commercial or open source stuff only. Yeah. Who on earth is gonna check? I mean, I am pretty public about my work. I can't exactly escape that, you know. That Star Trek reference out of nowhere. My work here is done for the day. Yeah, you know. Unity, for example, checks. They have telemetry. Yeah. Unity does check, I'm pretty sure. They have been a bit too hard on that in the past, yeah. Oh, Theocrat, right. the all the T's kind of just confused me. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And he is an engine. You're not shipping parts of JetBrains when you build it up. Yeah. Literally, I've seen more parts inside companies than out in the wild. I mean, yeah, but still. you know. That is interesting. Because right now, I guess it still affects, yeah. They know while you work on it, just search online. There have been a number of occasions devs were contacted about it. Not saying JetBrains will start doing it, but they probably can know if they want. Possibly, yeah, I'd assume. I mean, I can't run away from that because my work is pretty public, right? I can't exactly get away with that. Interesting. They get way more money by selling the training data they get from the AI. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. The AI in the free version keeps analyzing your code even when you do not want. Yeah, I do know about that. Yeah, I guess that's the way where you... Well, what's that saying? When the product is free, the product is you at the end of the day? So the free version of the product got you? No, for me. Yeah. Any company that enforces this that isn't Disney or Sony will die at some point. We'll see. Hey, Sharper Guy, welcome. Does it apply to any of them though? I mean, sure. There are some things will not do that, right? But those are a very small minority. Fuck off with the open word in the 80s. People can use whatever they want, you know? If people like NeoVim, let them use it. It's fine. We invented the mouse. The mouse is there. You can use it. I'm just kidding. It's fine. If you want to use NeoVim, I'm totally okay with that. Wait, no. Oh god, I did that mistake again. Okay, give me a second. I need a filter for this. Right, I need a filter. This would be entity data. Well, no, not entity data. No, yes, entity data. Never mind. Yes, entity data. Oh, right, and it returns a boolean. Right? Because that's basically just telling me if the entity exists or if the entity is relevant or not. It's okay if you don't want to use it. It's okay, Totem. It's okay. Don't. It's okay. It's okay. Totem seems to be very have very strong opinions too. Today we're all having strong opinions, you know. Say that to the Primogen. Oh my god. Oh, Theocrat, you have no idea what you've just wrought. I still think it's worth paying for Rider for sure, but the price increase after supporting Godot leaves a sour taste. Yeah, and that is a bit unfortunate. We'll see. We'll see if... Because I don't know, have they talked about this being retroactively applied to people who have a subscription ongoing? I'm assuming from their pricing, you know, per year and second year and third year, I'm assuming it will affect it, but yeah, it is a bit unfortunate. Why mouse when you can slash? I mean, hey, if you like slashing, then yeah. He stole Totem's girlfriend. True. So I've heard. I've subscribed to the full suite of JetBrains stuff for a year just in case. I'll say that to the... Give a fuck. When we have direct link from brain to computer, there will still be folks convinced that Vim is faster. Possibly, yeah. I think it's a very reasonable price if you use it commercially and earn USD or Euro. Too expensive for me, sadly. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I paid the yearly subscription for it, basically because it gives me access to the software, even if I stop, if I don't want to support it anymore, I still get the software as it was, right? So there is that. We'll have to see, because my subscription is around March, I think. I'll have to see what the price increase is going to do for me. It doesn't seem to be, it's going to be third year when I do the next subscription. Man, time flies, holy crap. I'm already at the second year of subscription to this thing. Oh God. Anyway, it doesn't seem to be that big of a price increase. It is a bit unfortunate, but I mean, seems to be 13 euros or something. Which, I mean, it's not negligible, but, you know. The Pravagen says, one good thing surrounded by misleading information that anybody who has a drop of experience will say yes, but actually. I mean, every person will have their own biases and different takes, right? So it's no different from anybody else, I suppose. I'm a fan of installing an IDE and start working. I'm lazy. Hey, me too, quite honestly. And it's not just because I'm lazy. It's just, I have to focus on so many things already. I just want something that works right out of the bat, right? If I had infinite time, I would do that all by myself, but I need a reprieve from some things, right? Some of the stuff I just want stuff to work, and that's it. Who needs an idea when you can just watch your favorite streamers solve bugs? True. I started working on my game, but this JetBrain discussion is much more interesting. I think it will only apply on your next cycle. I paid mine last month, so I'm good for a year. Well, good, yeah. At least that. Yeah. Why even code when you can watch an AI code a crap version of for $200 a month? True. The bump is lower the more years you have been paying, which makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess... yeah, the bump is quite lower the more you've paid. Which, yeah. €13 is for bottles of II. True. That is true. That is very true. When you think of it like that, yeah. I think it's funny that Vim versus VS Code has become the new Vim versus Emacs. Wait, are they still banging on about that? Oh man. Jay stopped being this mediator information. We want some flame. It's all for the content. No, but I try to see things from as much perspective as I can, right? And sure, a lot of people that we meet out there will have bad takes in our eyes, but it's part of living different experiences, I guess. Having different work ethics, I suppose, or workflows as well. Yeah. What's laziness anyway? I don't know. I'll tell you in a bit. Editor versus editor, or Linux versus Windows, or Unity versus Godot is for people who don't work and don't comprehend that these are just tools and you should use whatever works for works. Yeah, works for you. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is a certain up to a certain point, I believe there is legitimacy into discussing the software that you're using, right? That's fine. But up to when it reaches a certain point, it just becomes spectacle, right? It's no longer discussing things for the merits of the things themselves, and it just becomes a vehicle for aggrandizing, right? It's, I don't know, it's just really weird. If you like it and it works for you, sure, you can tell that to other people, but if people don't want it, just let it go, you know? You can live in your own thing and do your own things. You don't have to push it down everybody. If people are not receptive to it, then just move on, my guy. You know? I don't know. Anyway, Vim versus Emacs versus Nano is still very discussed in the Linux space. I've never heard of Nano. Is that a newer thing? I use Nano because I'm a chaotic positive. Gotcha. I honestly would recommend Helix to someone who just wants a decent CLI editor with actual features but doesn't want to configure it. Gotcha. I mean, there is legitimacy to stuff like that, right? You know, you just want something that works. That's okay. Discussing is fine. People argue, bicker, and fight. Yeah, that's the thing. When it gets up to that point, I believe it gets to... that's the point where you should reevaluate what you're doing. You know? Screw Vim. Linux is superior unless you need to build stuff for Windows, but that's Windows' fault. Unity is nice. Godot is not mature yet, to be honest. People attach their ego to the tools, and then... yeah, that's the thing. I guess, in a way... I use this and it's good, so you should use it too because it's the best because I use it. Like, you know, just let it go. It's fine. It's fine. If everyone just accepted that Vim is crap, the world would be much better. Nano. That's where I learned to code C and C++. Ah, I see. Nano is a command line editor, a simpler version of Vim. It's part of most Linux distros. Ah, gotcha. Okay. We use it as an editor at school. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Why use IDE? I learned programming using pen and paper, even in university. That is true. A lot of classes, at least I was taught when I was in university. There were the first few times where we quote unquote programmed, it was on pen and paper, you know, algorithms and stuff like that. Yeah, there is a certain charm to that, you know. Hiya, cynical sources, welcome. Afternoon. I hope you're doing good. Nano is extremely useful when you gotta fix something and writing WQ sound maniacal. Nano is very simple. Literally, you don't need to switch 8 modes to write a line. What a technology. Woof. Sounds pretty good. We live in 2025 for real, no cap. All my final exams were in pen and paper. Yeah, so were mine. Yeah. I don't think I mean, we had project presentations where you'd present the project over to the teachers, right? And that was in a computer, but tests and everything, those were done by hand. You needed to write your lines of code, right? Semi-lurking while I apply for jobs. Gotcha. Good luck with that. Hopefully you'll manage. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. Nano is great when you need to occasionally edit a system config file and don't want to learn Vim or Emacs or something. Gotcha. Yeah. That's another pet peeve of mine. Who codes in pen and paper? It's just a way to check for cheating because teachers don't know computers enough. Now, back then, I mean, I don't know how it's done nowadays, but it's just I think it was a product at the time. Yeah. The pen and paper seemed dumb to me until on my first work, after a couple days of trying to find a bug, boss printed a couple of files and went, find the bug offline, and I spotted it. It's crazy. Yeah. You know, it definitely gives you a different, it's a different experience for sure. Agree. Sorry, I'll come down. It's fine. We're all adults. Calm down, Hades. It's fine. I'm cool. It's fine. I love taking notes in pen and paper. I love taking notes in pen and paper too. Yeah. I don't know. There's just something nice about it. You know? It's really nice. I like doing it. It's really nice. Okay, we need something like this, then like that. Right, we don't need this anymore. This is gonna be what we return. So we'll get to that. What else do we need? Ah, yeah, we need the entity and the position. Okay, okay. This and this thing. There. So here we just... Wait, what is this? Target? Oh, right, we don't need that anymore. So we just return true here. Easy. Easy as pie. Wait, what's the problem? Oh, did I forget to close something here? Seems to be okay. What's the problem? Oh, it's probably because I haven't done the whole entity thing. Fine. Okay. Import missing. And now I need to implement you. Because that is... Yeah, okay. Cool. This. Alrighty then. Oh, the ads! Oh crap, I forgot about the ads. Okay. Okay, I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I am so sorry about that. I completely forgot about the ads. Yeah, I'll catch up with chat too after that. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew. Hello, everybody. I've returned. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Do you have a specific note? Do you have specific notebooks? Not specific. I usually just use whatever's around. Sometimes I use old planners that people don't want anymore, and instead of throwing them away, I just ask them, and I just use them. Planners from I have planners from 2010s, 2000s, and something that people just don't use anymore because it's not useful for them anymore. And then they just give it to me, and I just use those as notebooks, for example. But I have normal notebooks, school notebooks too. It's just whatever I can find to write in. I usually just use that, basically. I love the look term. Look term? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. What is that? Is that a kind of notebook? Let me see. Oh, it's actually a thing. Look term. What is this? Oh, but this is very fancy. What? Oh, these are quite nice, yeah. These are quite nice. I do like these. Yeah. But usually I just get whatever's available. I don't... whatever I can write in. And I can use like a book. And then I'm good. But these look very, very nice though. I do like these. I think using pen and paper has the same effect as rubber duck debugging. In a way, yeah. I believe so too, yeah. Refuel my soulmate for real. Which is a very real effect. No irony there. I've been saved by it more than once. Yeah, absolutely. I totally had the same experience for sure. I play the role of the duck many times as well. Yeah. To be fair, that thing that Pyre does when he writes on page, it's not a bad idea to get your point across. No, it helps explain quite a bit more than you just spelling it out. I've noticed that when people ask me about details on state machines and stuff like that, it's usually far more understandable if I just do it visually, if I actually draw stuff out, than just explaining it with words. It's kind of iffy if I explain it like that. I try to remember quack when that happens. Quack, quack. Maybe I should take a note out of Anna's stream and do a little rubber ducky for an emote, you know? I have a notebook on my desk, but a few months ago, I discovered having a small A4 blackboard with the gel pens is great. Kind of like a school board, but in a tiny scale. Ah, I see, I see. I never actually had one of those. I've had workplaces where I had those kinds of boards, but I don't know. I just kind of like having something that is reachable. You know, I'm sitting down. I just want to jot down something real quickly. And I usually want to keep my notes. I'm not a person to just write and then clear it up. I like keeping my notes, even if they're old, right? So usually, I don't know. I like notebooks. Notebooks are nice. We did it. No bugs have been fixed before the first ad break. How dare you be correct? That's all I miss from the office days, having a whiteboard to write into when sharing ideas. I try to use Paint and a digitizer board, but it's not the same. Yeah, I mean, there is a different tactile feel to it, for sure, for sure. I tend to ask people to draw their ideas, what they're asking, what is it they really want, and when they can't or won't, I know it's probably a crap idea. Good call, good call. I also bring a small version of this for meetings, a notebook that you can erase with a sponge. I think it's called an infinite book. Yeah, I do have one of those. I tend to save it for D&D sessions. Not D&D, because I don't play specifically D&D, but tabletop RPGs, right? I use that for battle mats. I just draw battle mats as they happen, and I erase things when stuff happens and stuff like that. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Though I haven't done physical tabletop RPGing for, I believe, literal years now. So yeah, that infinite notebook is sitting in my my tabletop RPG drawer, abandoned and unused. I'm so sorry. One of these days, infinite book. One of these days, I'll bring you back. They're like Moleskine books, but better. Very smooth to write on and very durable. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, but they do look very nice. I was just looking, I mean, I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I was just looking at their front page, and yeah, they do look very nice. Man, I don't know. There's just something about these journals, right? Man, I love this thing. It's just... It just makes me want to open them up and fill them up with scribbles. It's just... I don't know. Maybe... It's probably not just me, but... Yeah. These look very nice. I do quite like them. Yeah. And they have other stuff too. When I opened up the page, they have pens as well, I believe. There's this video of a pen, apparently. Wow. Look how fancy that looks. Dang. Yeah. I like it. I like it. The tiny desk blackboard, I use it for the temp stuff. Kind of like I have a ton of unsaved Notepad++ tabs. The other stuff I make sure to save. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. I think that's the point, Jay. I just love them. You cannot not write in them. I know. It's really satisfying. I know, yeah. There's just something about an unused notebook that just calls out for you to fill it with scribbles. It's true. It's absolutely true. I love it. I love it so much. It's just very, very nice. Yeah. All right. Let's get this thing done. Right. Give me a second. I want the other one. Here we go. I do have a lookup table here somewhere, don't I? Yeah, here we go. Lookup. Well, technically it's not a table, it's a list, but you know what I mean. Okay. Well, it's technically this, but it's slightly different, so... Okay, let's do this, only slightly different. Because here, I have to do this, but also... it needs to be the filter. Wait, this thing? Oh, it's an out. No, wait a minute. Here we go. Clear that. I'm gonna feed you to this thing. Wait, is this... Ah, okay. Oh, no, because this is totally different. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Fine. Oh, Sharper Guy, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. You can get them in Fnac if you're interested. Gotcha. I'll save this for I'll pin this tab so I can save it for later. Because these are very, very interesting. I like them. I like them quite a lot. Fnac closed all stores in Brazil in 2018. I liked browsing them, but the prices were just not even close to competitive. Yeah, I some of those stores usually hike up the prices quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know if Fnac is that bad. To be fair, I haven't bought stuff from them in quite a while. But Fnac has always been a bit pricey, but they do have a bit more variety in a way. Over here, they have some exclusive stuff. For stuff that exists in other stores, it's not worth it. Yeah, that's exactly my experience as well. Yeah. That should be it, I think. So now... Wait, is it not? Ah, okay, hold on. Let's set it up at the very beginning, because that way I can just return whatever. Yeah, yeah. Oh, actually, that is true. I can just do the same thing here. Yeah. And then I can just return. Yeah. Easier that way. I just set up with a default value and then that's that. Is it Nex's birthday? I don't know. Is it? Did he say something? He mentioned that his kid's birthday was a few weeks ago. I don't remember him talking about his birthday specifically. But if it is, let me know if you find out something. He has an emote below his username on the disc. Huh. Could be a Discord anniversary instead? Like, what's the word for it? Been 6 years since he signed up or something? Huh. No, but you're all right. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. I've asked him. It is. Ayo. Hi, Dex. Happy birthday. Parabéns, primas. Parabéns, Dex. Oh, God. Happy birthday, Dex. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. Oh, and Jalexa. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Got here right on time, I see. Yeah, Fire was just mentioning it. Yeah. Welcome in. What are you doing here when it's your birthday? You know? Go ahead. Enjoy your day. I was asking you here because I missed the start of the stream. Ah, gotcha. I think Next hadn't jumped in yet. At least he didn't say anything, I don't think. Yeah. But welcome in, birthday boy. Just got home. Now I'm chilling with the kiddo. Nice. Enjoy your day. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, this is gonna be pretty much the same thing, isn't it? Just slightly differently. Yeah, it's pretty much gonna be the same thing. I'm just gonna copy these two. Put them up here. Actually, true. Here. And then right at the end of everything, just return false. But I hadn't set the position interaction. Wait, I did. What are you complaining on about? Entity must be assigned. Okay, so we'll just do that. Entity. Yeah. Faz a desenhar uma slogan importante e nem aparece no stream. Estamos bonitos, estamos. Calma. Calma, jovens, calma. Senta aqui. Oh man, what have I wrought? That emote. That emote is just something else. Okay, let me actually, invert this if. There we go. I wanted to, no. There we go. I believe that'll do. Wait. Sitaki. This is the best emote ever. I tried. Okay. I think we're good now. All we need to do is just use this instead. So instead of calling all this code, instead of writing all this stuff down, instead what we're going to do is if there's an entity at the construction site, vector, context session. Now the filter needs to be filter trees. Out entity at construction site and well vector 3i interaction. There we go. Entity instead. Vamshlura. Smug J is Big J. We have time. I prepared a week-long party. Hey, let's go. I stumbled upon some credit card other than Fire Heavy. I don't know who that is, but it's on him. Gotcha. Fair enough. So if we find something, we're just gonna set up the entity with that. Or rather, okay. Let's call it final target and position interaction. Okay. So if we find something, or rather, let's do this slightly differently. Right, yeah. If we don't find anything at the construction site, then we're going to test around us, which is this bit. This needs to be better organized, but you know. So if we don't find anything at a construction site, nor anything reachable, we just don't get anything and we leave, right? For everything else, we do the interaction for it. So this would be final target. And, well, I don't have the position interaction here. It's not being used for anything, but I kind of should put it here somewhere. Okay. Or maybe, you know, I can do this slightly differently. Let's do this instead. And yeah. Okay. I hope we went to this party financed with almost 17 euros. I'm not fancy. This is going to be some heavy partying. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yung saan din na si Fai? Oh, paano ka baling, Fai? Paano ka baling? Oh god. Okay. Yeah. So in this case, instead of doing anything like that, we're going to keep this out of it. So action dot target is going to become yeah, we're gonna do this slightly differently because I think it's better that way. Also, this is not getting used anyway, so who cares? Comment that. So target is going to be our target here. Same thing here. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do that, which is kind of iffy. Okay. Maybe, yeah, maybe I just should do that. Fine. Okay. Okay. We'll just use that instead. Okay. Fine. And we use the target here. Same thing here, basically. I'll do the position interaction later, but yeah, we'll tackle that next. Or after a while. We need to comment this anyway. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oh, that was happening. Oh, I can use it here as well. So if I do it here, then it gets used here. Sure. Okay, I'll keep it like that. It's fine. Yeah, if we don't get anything to do, then we just return false, right? Yeah. Actually, let's do this at the very beginning. So we can just return false here. Now, what we do is there we go. Okay. Given all of this, actually, I can then do this filter trees thing. Filter tree any. And this is going to be filter tree mature. Yeah, there we go. Because this filter is basically going to be any plant that is a tree, basically. But the other one, this filter tree any, it's not going to be worried about that. And instead, wait, why do I have the actor here? I'm already getting the nearest. Oh, I remember why. Fine. We'll keep it like that for now. But yeah, it's basically going to be this, except the age bit. Right? So I think what I'm going to do here is just filter tree any target and target age is greater than 50. We can make this static. And then it's easier to do. So we filter any tree, but we want that plus the age of the tree being greater than 50, which is what makes them mature. This is a kind of a magic number. It's kind of bad. I want to change that eventually, but for now we're going to keep it like that. Also, we can get rid of this too. Yeah. Also, this is largely irrelevant as well. Yeah, I believe we are good. Yeah. Also, we don't... Do we need this? We technically don't need this. I mean, we need it for here. I get it. I get it. Okay, fine. Fine. So technically this should be the exact same thing we got on the other bit. Oh, I didn't tell. I managed to build a DOS program yesterday that enters graphics mode and draws dots on the screen following the mouse position. Oh, that's so cool. Awesome, awesome. Very cool, very cool. What? Oh, I see what it's trying to do. Okay, I prefer to have it this way for now, because this is not even... I don't think I'm going to keep it like this anyway at the end of the day. This is just a thing. So it's fine. Because, yeah, that is true. We can just do this instead. We don't even need ifs for this. Yeah. Technically, this is not going to be the same exact thing, but here is the deal now. When I am doing the herb gathering, so this is what I wanted to do from the very beginning. I was doing all of this so that when the herb gathering comes, I can just pick this up, right? Copy it over to somewhere else, like here. Change the filtering. And that's it. So filter herb any and filter herb mature. So it's mostly going to be the same thing, just the filters are going to be different. And in this case, instead of looking for a plant that is an oak, I want a plant that is grass. It's not called herb. I know. Hi, Juan. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So technically, the herb gathering should also be done differently now. Let's see if that works. Oh man, it's been so long. We've been at this for 2 hours. But let's see. Let's see if this is working. Also, I have to make sure that the wood cutting is working. But technically, if one is working, the other should be working too. So I don't know. Oh, Juan, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy all the sub perks. Yeah. Okay, what is the matter with you? Calm down. What do you want? Wait. What? shush. Okay, something is up with this. Enjoy, Juan. Enjoy all the emotes and all of the things. I will add some more later. But yeah, for now, enjoy what it's there. Eventually, I'll add more stuff to it. Okay, what is going on here? Is it not finding a target? Is this thing not getting... You kind of have to change the if statements, you know? Yeah. Yeah. They can't be negated anymore, you know? That's not how this works. There you go. Okay. So are you still working? Hey! There we go. Okay. Streamlining. They're nice. I like it. Well, I'm glad. Thank you. Okay. They're working. They're actually gathering. Oh, okay. They're leaving wood behind. That's not supposed to happen. Give me a second. Yeah, this is supposed to be herbs. Oops. That's a bit of a problem, you know. You cut off a grass tuft and suddenly wood logs are coming out. That's not... Okay. I don't know where she's going, but it's probably hidden in the tree, I assume. Where the heck is she going? Oh, she's going up there. Where the heck is she going? Oh, it's invisible right there. Okay. I got it. Actually, let me take out the gatherer for now. Let me just cut all these trees and then I'll do... Yeah. Take off the woodcutter now. And now get the gathering person. There we go. Okay. It's actually working. Cool. I like it. Yeah, it seems to be working. Pretty cool. Now all I have to do is do the same thing, but for all the other professions, you know? Oh, I also want to make the tests. Let me place a house here, see if they... Oh, I don't have a warehouse. Fantastic. Build something. I don't care. Anywhere will do. Was it already nighttime? You're not getting this stuff out of there. That's kind of iffy. Oh, I know why, I think. Anyway, let's build a house here and see. Oh, right. I need a carrier for this. I don't know. Anyone will do. Just fill it up with stuff. All of the stuff, if you please. Okay. Should have enough there for now. Oh, but okay. Here's a huge patch of herbs. I wanted to catch as much as possible. Yeah, this will do. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens now. Oh, it's nighttime. Right. Forgot about that. Okay. Gonna take a little while to get there. Hello from Poland. Hiya, Ziegler. Welcome, welcome. Well, hello from Portugal. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see if she gathers everything. Okay. Now the builder should come in. Yeah, she's leaving. Basically, she's gonna move all the stuff aside so she can start building. Also, we can get the woodcutter happening again. Whatever. Let's see. The builder should now move some of this stuff aside so they can get started with building things. Okay, perfect. 1. 2. Okay. Last one. Now she's gonna get stuff from the warehouse. It's gonna take a while, but all right, all right. Hi, Avoid Blit. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. It's okay. I feel a bit like I'm burning out on my passions. Maybe, you know, because I believe you mentioned that before, right, Ziegler? If that is happening, you know, just maybe a little break will help. There's lots of ways for you to reignite your passion, right? Maybe starting a small project or just, you know, taking a quick break or something like that. Just, if you're feeling like that, don't force it. Because otherwise you'll just get burned out for real. Oh, it's nighttime again. Are you kidding? Come back, come back. Come back and finish the building. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. All right. Everything went as expected, which is pretty good. I wonder why she's not picking up these. I'm guessing it's because they're inside the building. That's pretty weird. The pile is right there. On the other hand, if I do little of something, I feel like I'm losing myself in this passion. I mean, at the end of the day, right? If you still enjoy it, you'll come back to it, I feel. Right? It might just be a thing of you're burning out because you might just be moving away from it. But a good way to test that out is just, you know, giving it a little time. Maybe give yourself a little space so you can evaluate better. Or, you know, just a little bit of time always helps, you know. Just relax, try to, you know, think of other things. If you really are passionate about it, eventually it'll come back to it, no problem. But that's better than burning out, for sure. Don't get burned out on things. That's going to be real bad for you. Wait, what are you doing? Are you wood cutting? It's still that bug. God damn it. making a full game would burn me out so much. So I just make tiny things and stop when I feel tired of them. Yeah, that's a good way to do things. Yeah. I literally just made a little guy pathfinding around obstacles in PKOA. Didn't even animate him because I got bored of it. Now I want to do a terminal game in C. Very small terminal game. Yeah. I mean, depends a lot because sometimes people just do these kinds of projects to practice or to experiment with new things, right? You don't have to finish something for it to be complete. Does that make sense? You can still do a project, leave it as other people would call it halfway. But if you learned something from it, if you've got what you wanted out of it, then yeah, that's okay. That's okay too. Why are you not picking these two up? I am so confused. There's two piles of resources right there. She's not picking them up. Why? That is very weird. Yeah, and I always start feeling tired of whatever I work on as a hobby if it takes longer than a week or two. It very much goes from person to person, right? No two people are alike. Some people enjoy bigger, more elaborate projects. Some people just want to experiment and do smaller stuff. And, both are valid. It very much depends on what you want to get out of it. Oh, Stephanie! Welcome. Evening. Welcome. Hope the day is going well. Yeah, just fixing stuff. And finding other bugs in the process. But, well, that's just a normal Wednesday over here. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I am very curious about this one, though. This one is very weird to me. Why is she not picking up those two? That's so weird. She's going ahead and picked that one, which is way farther than that. I'm going to pass the days. And yeah, you can see it. She's just not picking up stuff at all. These two, are these ever going to get picked up? I'm actually curious now. Let me actually build another warehouse here. Over here. Sure, that's fine. Oh, it's nighttime, of course. Okay, there we go. Move over to there. What are you going to pick up? Those two are just left behind. That is so weird. Why? What kind of checks am I making for the carrying? Give me a second. What are you looking for? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know exactly what it is. It's here. Isn't it? I'm testing if building walkable... I'm saying that building walkable is an invalid position to be in, but it's not. Building walkables are supposed to be passable. That's the whole point. That's the whole point is, building walkable stuff is valid to pick up from. Okay, I think I fixed that, hopefully. Debugging should be called rebugging. We always end up with more than what we started with. That is true. Or if you're like me, you just get bugs from outer space. You didn't even realize that the bug was there previously, but now you fixed one thing and suddenly another one pops up. You didn't even insert it. It just happened to be there all along, but you never realized it. Right? It's just a happenstance, I guess. Are you familiar with the meme 99 lines of bug in the code? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. I don't find them because I never get to that point. Rebugging is pretty good, though. I have to agree. Hi, Skim. Welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's a thing. Rebugging sounds pretty good. I like that. I really like that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I wanted to check. So what if I need to build something? Okay, I need to take the carrier out of this so I can get a bunch of resources all over the floor. There we go. That should do. Now, I want to build a house in here, for example. No, wait, but it has to be... Because that's also something that was kind of interesting to me. Oh, no, but it is going to happen here because I don't have to do any preparation for it. So it's going to happen here again. Okay, let's put that in. But it doesn't mark it immediately as possible to build, I don't think. What is the builder going to do? I'm pretty sure it's going to start... Is it going to start building straight away? No, it's going to move stuff out of there. But it's not doing that with the warehouse specifically. Which is kind of weird, because that was the whole problem. Also, I have to make sure that this doesn't take an hour. This is way too much. You know, just moving stuff around is not... It shouldn't take an hour. At most, it should take an hour to just... Depending on the size of the building, it shouldn't be that bad, I guess. Yeah, but when it's a warehouse, it's not taking stuff out of the way, it seems. So if I build here, for example... It's just gonna start building straight away, I think. Yeah, and then it leaves the warehouse like this. Okay, but at least now, if I put a carrier in there, it should start picking up stuff from inside the building first, hopefully. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. At least now it collects stuff from inside buildings. Which technically is what should happen, to be fair. Well, that's on me. But okay. Oh, she's gonna pick stuff from outside. Okay. But yeah, at least she picks up stuff from the inside now, which is better. Yeah. Yeah, it's nighttime now. There we go. Okay. I have to figure out why the warehouse specifically, the builder doesn't move stuff out of the way. That is so weird. 99 little bugs in the code. 99 little bugs. Take one down, patch it around. 129 bugs in the code. Exactly, exactly. That's the way it goes. But okay, at least that's partially fixed. I don't understand the whole warehouse thing, but I'll have to figure that one out. Okay. Ads are going to start real soon, in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and I'll keep working on this. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do still. I've just barely scratched the surface today. Man, look at all that stuff littered on the floor. It feels so nice, though. It definitely makes the world a bit more lived in, that they actually leave stuff behind, you know, instead of just going straight towards a place to store it. Right? It feels so much better when they leave stuff on the ground. I don't know. It's nicer. Always end up singing to it too. Yeah, yeah. It's catchy. It's too catchy not to sing it. But yeah, I'll have to fix the other stuff, and then I'll probably go over the warehouse thing. We'll see. But it is really weird, though. We'll see. Okay, ads are in. I'm gonna take a quick break, like I mentioned. And yeah, I hope to see you on the other side. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew! Hello, everybody. I have returned. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just being silly. Okay. I'm going to fix all the other stuff now. The other activities. So they can use these new methods that I've made. And after that, we'll see. I'm probably going to fix this whole warehouse thing. I don't know what it is. Why the builders don't move stuff aside when it's specifically a warehouse. Because I don't think that happens with anything else. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much, Stephanie. I don't know. It happens with pretty much every building, right? I think, at least. I haven't seen a building yet where that doesn't happen. Yeah, so what is the deal? Why is the warehouse special? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's only the warehouse. That is so weird. Oh, no, wait. It happened with this one, too. What? What about the statue? Happens with the statue, too. That is interesting. Oh, I think I know what it is, actually. The one thing those three buildings have in common is the cost. They all cost nothing. Is that it? Is that the problem? That might be it. That might be the thing. Because usually when they cost nothing, I go over the step of checking if that's probably what's happening, yeah. I have a feeling if I make warehouses cost stuff, they won't do that anymore. Okay, so we at least have a thing to check for later. But okay, I'm going to fix the other activities first. Then we'll get to that. Okay, farmer. Let's do a thing. Farmer is going to be a little different, though, because farmers actually grow crops, so we need to take that into account. But we'll get to that. Also, yeah, our other things are slightly different, so we'll see. Could be a common thing. Yeah, it might be, because usually there is a process. When I place a building, I usually check for, there's a check there that prepares the terrain and then checks for resources. But if there are no resource requirements for the building itself, then it probably misses that step, and it's probably doing some sort of setup that I don't want it to do. In terms of, not getting stuff out of the way. That's probably what's happening. It's jumping the step of needing resources, and it just, it just goes. It just goes on its own. Yeah. These are crops. Yeah. So for planting things, and even for gathering them, I'm going to do just the one thing. I've made that mistake a lot. Yeah. I guess it goes without saying. There's just disabled plant. It needs to be, well, right now it's wheat, but yeah, fine. So we get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Also, we won't be needing that anymore either, but we'll get to that. Okay. So filter, crop, any, and here, filter, crop, mature in range. This is for gathering, right? Oh, we'll need the action for this. That's true. So we can just do that. Now, if none of this is useful, I could just, yeah. You know, that is a thing, to be fair. Let's move this up here, and then I'll do something with it. Target is going to be this thing. We're just gonna combine these. If either of these happen, then we just return a gathering action. Like this. Target is going to be our target. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. I believe these are also done here, which we do not want. So get out of here. Okay, we got our target. Our position is kind of useless. It's assigned, but it's never used, so that's fine. Okay, so we don't need this anymore because we've already done that. Okay, so if either of those happen, we gather. Cool. Get this out of the way. Also, make entity action begin as null. I think that's the best way to do that, because then we can just return false here, and that's that. Okay. Now, for planting, it's a bit different. And right now, there's only one activity that plants things, which is the farmer. So we're not going to move this yet. But I believe that's it. But we do need this to... We do need this to... Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll check out later. Right now, all I want to do is move all of the previous code that I've done to this bit. Then we should be good to go, hopefully. Yeah. I'm gonna do it like this. I think it's better that way. Okay, given that, the carrier is going to be much the same, only slightly different. It needs to find an entity, the closest entity. that matches a certain position or matches a certain few characteristics. So what we can do, also we could also do this at construction site thing. I guess that could be a thing. Instead of having the builder always carry that stuff out of the way, the carriers could move that stuff out of the way for the builder. I believe that would be the best way to do that, actually. But we'll get to that. Right. Because I could do a few things here. We'll get to that. Okay. Let me just fix the other stuff first. Well, in this case, it's fine. Carrier is a bit of an outlier in a certain way because of the whole carrying capacity and everything. But we'll get to that. Okay, so we won't touch the carrier for now, but at least farmer should be good to go. And let's change a few things up here because yeah, we can just sure. That. This out of the way. There we go. Don't need that. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I forgot about this. The whole typing thing. Sure. Okay. Target becomes the target that we found. So we don't need this anymore. Bar. Yeah. There. And we just return this. That's fine. And let's do the same thing with wood cutting. Yeah, this whole thing from the very beginning was a bit iffy, but okay. Just, Hiya, geek. Welcome. You can't return this? You don't have a receipt for me? Yeah, I do. I just left it at home. The dog ate it. Whatever you want to pick. Take your pick. Welcome in, geek. Welcome. Okay, I believe now everything's good. Yeah. We are good now, I think. I mean, it does it automatically when I save. I don't know why I did that. No received in hand, no return. Boo. What lousy customer service. Plant. Crop. Yeah, we'll tackle this later. Sorry, I guess you're just stuck with me. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Okay, I think that's it, right? Yeah, we should be good to go for this. Let me just make a quick, I just want to do a quick test here. After I do this, I'm going to try to fix that whole problem with the buildings not... Okay. Something happened. What did I do? What did I do this time? Oh, I must have changed something. What about this? Okay. Didn't forget it here. Didn't forget it here. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, yeah. Target wasn't set. All right. I get it. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Seems to be working. If I tell it to build a house here, I don't have a warehouse. Of course. I need a warehouse. Otherwise, this thing ain't gonna work. Put up a carrier here. Okay. I want to build a house where there's a lot of stuff to get out. To remove, like these trees, right? Oh, right. I need that thing to have resources first. Which is, I'm gonna change that actually. I don't care that I don't have the resources to start with. If they're lying on the ground, I can just move them there, and that should be that. I shouldn't even worry about whether the resources are in a warehouse anyway. You know, it should just be by proximity. If there's wood logs closer to the building than the warehouse, they should just use that. I guess I'm gonna do that next, but okay. Place that here. Okay, it's cutting stuff from there. Pretty nice. Okay, I need a farmer. Please build the farm. Thank you. Put up a farmer. Get that stuff out of the way. Okay. Cool. Okay, there we go. So everything is still working. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. All right, yeah. A horse is a horse, of course. And no one can talk about a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. So much peanut butter sacrifice for that show. Okay. We're good. Yeah. We're pretty good. Still evil. Okay. Just want to see. Yeah, I think I'm thinking what would be they're all gonna chill at home since it's nighttime. don't mind them going through the furniture. It's so easy when you're evil. This is the life you see. The devil tips his hat to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I do it all because I'm evil, and I do it all for free. Your tears are all the pay I'll ever need. Perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess for next stuff to do, I am just going to have builders carry things from the nearest spot instead of going to a warehouse, I guess. But to be fair, they would probably want to get everything right out of the bat, right? Complicated. Very complicated. I'm just trying to crash the game, don't mind me. Can you tell there's not enough space? Cause there ain't enough space. There's nowhere that could accept this, which is pretty funny. Just filled to the brim with stuff. Slowly we're... It's so funny. Yeah, but now it's gonna crash. This is something I need to fix too. It crashes when it reaches max capacity. If it can't plant anything, it'll just crash, which is really dumb. Crash success, yeah. Hiya Flair, welcome back, welcome back. Not for the two of us. Yeah, okay, let's actually fix that. Should be an easy fix, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, technically we should put this first. We only want to check after we check the distance. That way we don't need to... Task failed successfully. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If there's anything in there, just continue. If not, we just do the plant action and then we leave. But there is something happening here. It has to be this, because I don't see it happening anywhere else. There is something happening to this. And I think I know what it is, actually. I think I know exactly what it is. Oh, I know exactly what it is. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. I have to, I forgot about this. Okay. I figured out the problem. Give me a second. How am I going to... Gotta dip out again, but I shall return. No problem at all. Thanks for the warning. Yeah. Okay. The problem here is I am checking. There's a list of positions that I need to check, right? And I'm going through that. I am adding them here. But they can be repeated. So this can run into a loop that just goes on forever. Because I'm adding a position. The position is invalid, so add the neighbor. But the neighbor is invalid, so add the previous position. Because it's also a neighbor of it. So it just goes on forever. I need to add only neighbors which I haven't checked. To do that, I will need a certain way of checking if the position is already there. I don't want you to add it. I think I've done this in other places. Maybe not this one specifically. Because I believe I've filtered this before. Just need to figure out how I did that. I did filter them at some point, though. I know I did that. I just have to figure out where I did that. Interesting. Where did I do that? Because I'm pretty sure that there at one point I did check for every cell and I filtered them out. I'm pretty sure I did that. I just don't remember where that happened. Because it's fine for this, the pathfinding, because costs are changing all the time. But not so good when you're just searching for something. But I need them to be unique. That's the thing. I mean, there has to be something here. Not exists. Wait a minute. It's here, I think. It's not exactly this, but it kind of is at the same time. Do you not have a distinct function? Yeah, I probably should add that at some point. Or maybe just use a hash set. I've thought about that. I've been using lists, but maybe I should use hash sets instead. Can I just replace it with a hash set? I wonder. Can I just replace this with a hash set? Would everything work still? Probably not, because I'm expecting certain things, but... yeah, and I have to check them by order, which I'm not. Yeah, hash set is not going to be enough for this. Because I need to go at them in order, and I'm putting them... I'm adding stuff to it at the same time, so I can't have an enumerator. It's a whole thing. Okay. Probably what I need here, then... is something different. Okay. Gonna change things here a little bit. Give me a second. I need to set this up first. That's fine. Now, over here, when I do this, I'm not clearing. It's an important thing. So we need to do... in the interim, you could use the link distinct. Yeah, I mean, I don't use link anywhere else. I kind of wanted to avoid it. We'll see. We'll see. I can just do something quick for this. Should be... Positions clear. So we're going to add 2 lookup positions instead. And then... add range. There we go. Should be good enough for this. I just need to add this thing. Just need to add this, but we'll get to that. Yeah, should be good enough. That way, I'll never have repeat positions again. Which is pretty good. Oh, also, yeah, this needs to be that. Sounds good. Okay, let's go over what do I got here? Numerable, not enumerable. It needs to be a collection, not read-only. Can't be read-only because this is adding. I'm adding stuff. Can't be enumerable because I need to add. Same way, yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's, can I duplicate this? Paste it in. Okay. Collection. Okay, there we go. This case should be easy enough. I'm not sure if collection is the best thing to do here, but we'll see. Also, take this off because I need space. I need to read. Also, these needs to be collection T instead. T. Okay, collection, and then read only collection of T. What did I call the other thing? Value. Yes and no. Sure. Oh, Pepper Ramon, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yo, yo, how's it going? Doing good, doing good. Just just doing stuff. Just fixing bugs and trying to, you know, not go crazy in the meanwhile, but yeah, that's mostly what I'm trying to do. Guppy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Should you actually learn how to use dictionaries in Godot? They're actually very useful. Yeah. Key of type, value of type, keys are unique. Yeah, they're very useful for certain things, for sure. If it helps, I've only been here for 2 minutes, only at most. Hey, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I want a Keyblade. Grats, you've learned dictionaries. Yeah, dictionaries are pretty useful. I do use them here from time to time. Oh, and Phantom Machine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yes. Should be it. Cool. Oh, also I want to change the name of this thing. All right, so now I should be able to go up here. There we go. Hey, cool. Okay, but you probs won't like how I give you a Keyblade. Please note I am evil. You're welcome. Really enjoy watching you as I do my own coding. That's so nice. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Welcome, Phantom Machine. Welcome. What's the difference compared to a 2-dimensional array? I need to grasp both concepts. Usually, if you're too busy, I can Google it. No, that's totally fine. No, usually dictionaries, they're different in terms of being arrays, because in dictionaries, you can search by the value of your key. Right? So you can insert into a dictionary. I'm going to add it here, but okay. This is not going to be functional code, but okay. You can do dictionary add, and then you add a key. So for example, 10, and then an item, right? Let's call it Atom, right? And then you can get, based on your key, so dictionary. This is not functional code, by the way. This is just the gist of it. So you can get 10, and this 10 is your ID of sorts, right? It's your key. It's what they call a key. And then this will get you your value, which in this case will mean that your value is going to be Atom now. Right? That's the whole gist of dictionaries. They're not, they don't store things by index. They store it by an identifier, a key, right? That's the big difference. So they don't need to be ordered, right? They're also super fast to look up. Exactly. So for example, if you have, 100 of these items, they will usually partition them in a way. If you ask for a certain number, it will quickly look up those partitions so that it can find your item faster. Instead of index, you create your own identifier. Exactly that. Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah. That's exactly what the case is, yeah. It's useful in case you want to search things by sort of an identifier of sorts, right? An ID, a number ID. Sometimes it's even names, But yeah, you'll usually want to do that for if you want to look by ID instead of per index, basically. Correct response is, I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. Incredible. I love when chat comes together. Whereas 2D arrays are for creating grid-like data structures. Yes, basically. You can see dictionary as sort of like a usual array, but instead of indices, you use your actual identifiers, right? Because usually when you add stuff to this, you'll go by you know, you'll go by your indices, right? But in this case, what the heck is it doing? Okay. But in a dictionary's case, you can add stuff like this, for example. And this is just, you know, you can do stuff like this, right? And you don't care what the index of all of this is. You want to search by their unique ID. Also, this is very important. Keys need to be unique. You can't have stuff like this, for example. Right? You can't have two IDs with the same number. You need to have different numbers, because otherwise the whole thing would fall apart, basically. Fair. I'll see how and if I can implement it already using Erase for turn-based combat RPG. I don't know. It's all still at early stages. No, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. You're right, silly me. I hate your guy, fella. Oh god. But in this case, we're not using switch statements here. Don't confuse here. Don't confuse people. That would be this, see. And I don't remember the next part. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't have it all memorized. But yeah, basically it's just that. Think of it as an array, but instead of using an index, you use an ID, and the ID can be anything you want. And then you search by ID instead of by index. That's it. But yeah. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Hopefully it did. You know, because that would have been pretty bad. But hopefully now we shouldn't have a problem anymore. Let's see. I need a farm. Where am I building that farm? Over here would be okay. Okay. Let's wait until the warehouse is completely full. Perfect. So now they can't pick up anything anymore. Let's add a farmer. It's not gathering those crops. That is weird. Why are you not gathering these crops specifically? It's probably because of distance somehow. That's a little weird. I think well, at least that part is fixed. We'll see. We'll see. Not gonna lie, I didn't see the username, but you and Phantom Machine appear to be the same color for me, so I assumed it was talking to the same person. Ah. For me, Stephanie is green and Phantom is red. But that might be a case of, I think when you don't set up your color specifically, it just uses a random color every time. Yeah. I use dictionary for data I need to search that is longer than 10 items, where I don't want to loop over every time I search. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. Yeah, yeah. You both have Prime Gaming, which just makes it worse. Yeah, there's no clear way to make a distinction. Yeah, if they're both the same color. Just making fun. We're good. Yeah, yeah. I'm just laughing at the confusion. I am orange in my end. But is it because you didn't set your name tag color? Was that it? Because I do believe that when you don't set up your name tag's color, it usually just sets up a random every time, I think. But looks likely orange to me, like dark orange. Ah. The main problem I have with dictionaries is I always end up with a for each of our KVP in dictionary. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends on what the purpose of the dictionary is, right? Because sometimes you want to iterate through everything. Sometimes you just want to search a specific one. But if you're iterating through everything, then maybe a dictionary might just be too overkill. Yeah. Also similar like the names. Yeah, yeah. It's not helping. It's not helping. None of it is helping. Orange released the Epstein files. Oh god. I'm orange too. Oh god. The conspiracy theories, they're coming up. I just started using Twitch a month ago. I have no idea how it works or even if I have Prime. You're orange here too. Oh god. It's all over the place. It is inescapable. I see. But don't worry, Stephanie. Just keep it going. You're totally fine. Don't worry about it. Why are you not gathering these bits? You're planting them, but you're not gathering them. That's so weird. Okay, let's fill up another warehouse. I want to see if this is still happening. Yeah, it's still happening. She's planting right here, but over here, she's not getting it. Why? That's very funky. Better, let's have fun. Oh god. Oh, right. Ads are going to begin in about 15-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and keep on working on this. At least I managed to get the game not to crash. So, you know, progress. But there's still a few things that are not working 100%. So I need to fix that. We'll see. Oh god, now everything is orange. Y'all are gonna confuse the heck out of me. Maybe for character stats, like in my case, I mean, with RPG and characters and such, making a dictionary with the values instead of individual variables. Never mind, that looks like overkill. It might be too much overkill. Because this is for some, you usually use dictionaries for when you don't know the exact size of things, right? Because it could be a lot of objects or it could be very few. If you have a specific number of objects that you know you're going to need, or variables in this case, for your strength, your dexterity, you know, I don't know what stats you have, but if you have a specific number, you might as well just use the variables in that case. Because dictionaries have a bit of a lookup time. So if you just access a variable directly, it's usually much better than just having to go through a dictionary, right? Oh, right. Okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes so I can come back and fix this thing. So I'll see you in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. Sorry, took a little longer than I expected. But I'm back. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Maybe for character stats, like in my case, I mean, with RPG and characters and such, making a dictionary with the values instead of individual variables. Never mind, that looks like... Oh, yeah, that was what I mentioned. Yeah, I mean, to finish asking, where you were asking, Pepper, what I would do in that case, I would only use dictionaries when some or all of these things would apply. I would only use dictionaries if, one, you don't know the exact number of things you're going to get when it's a dynamic sized thing, right? When there's lots and lots of entries that you can have, right? Because if it's just a small number, a dictionary might, just be too much bloat, right? But if there's lots of values, say, I don't know, 10, 20, upwards from that. And also, I think those two would be the biggest. And if you need to search them by an identifier, right? Those are the three conditions where I would use a dictionary. If these three conditions don't meet, I would probably use something else. You have Amazon Prime, US Prime. You may need to link your account. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Better, let's have fun. Oh god. Now Stephanie appears green for me because I refreshed. I have a color set, but is it not applying it here? I don't know. I mean, it is now, I think. You're orange too, buddy. I will never be orange. Geek has principles, all right? He will never be orange. Oh wow, such orange. Maybe too much orange. What a great color to have on this brave country. Crooked Hillary would never allow so much orange. Oh my god. I'll forever be deranged. Yeah. I mean, aren't we all a little bit? Depends on how many you have. Yeah. If you're doing that, I wouldn't do that for stats for two main reasons. First of all, you're probably going to need to access stats in your code a lot. If you're doing a lot of searches, dictionaries, while they are good at finding something fast, if you're doing it too much, it costs you quite a bit. Right? If you're doing a lot of searches for things, it might hamper down your game application, whatever. In that case, for stats, which is something that is used very, very frequently, I would just use variables, like specific variables for that, and that's it. Like you just access the variable, and that's that. Refreshing the page already has a color associated until you refresh. Yeah. 50 maybe per unit, depending on how it being friend or foe. Still, I think it's from the same class. Gotcha. Yeah. I would go with Joanne's advice. I think I have only seen a dictionary be used with power-ups in that setting. Yeah, it is very dependent on the kinds of things that you want to do. But yeah, the best way to do that is try it both ways in a test. Like do a small test application on the side. Try it both times and access one of those stats several times and see if it's useful, if there's a big difference in terms of performance, right? I have about 10 stats for my locomotives and those are named variables. I think that's okay, actually. Yeah. Will depend on how you want stats to work too. Like if it's just a number, sure, whatever. But if you want things like modifiers to be applied, you have a different kind of worms to contend with. Yeah, but those can be outside of the stats themselves. You can have like a modifiers list, and then you can iterate through that list to find modifiers to your stats, right? It very much depends on how you want to do things. It's very dependent. Yeah. Point up exactly. Yeah. I was also thinking for torn order and stuff like that, but I realized my manager works better with the two-dimensional array. Seems like a great tool, the dictionary, but like you all said, overkill. Yeah, depending on what you're doing, it might be overkill. Yeah. modifiers too. I made a separate set of variables for the modified stats. Yeah. That's the usual way to go. And that's not bad, It's totally fine. As in one variable for the base stat and another for the stat with the item equipped modifying it. Gotcha, yeah. There's a few different ways to contend with that. I personally like having a base statistic class that I use and a base modifier class that can be added to a list with a base statistic. Yeah. That also makes sense, yeah. Actually got me some ideas on how to streamline some code again. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, yeah. The other day happened with how I resolved turn order. I realized unless I'm actually showing what's the order, I didn't need to have so much code. Yeah, sometimes you make solutions for things, but then you realize that there's a better way to do things. And that's okay. Beware of premature optimization. Just getting it running, then make it pretty. Yeah. Sometimes, optimization is fine, and I believe you should learn to spot it immediately. If you can do small bits of optimization as you're writing your code, right? But if you're just trying to make it work and you don't see a way at the beginning to optimize it, then just go with whatever you have and then optimize it later. For sure. I agree. I get sidetracked easily, so it's a thing for me to work. Yeah. I get you. A class with a base value of int float double and a list of mods. It keeps them separated when the needed functions and properties for supporting and applying. Depending on how deep I need, I'll even apply caching, so I don't need to always recalculate the current value with mods. That's a good way to go. Yeah. Because usually, if you're displaying that value a lot, caching that is actually very nice. Because then you don't have to run through the mods every time. It's just when you add or remove a mod, then you update the cache, and that's it. Yeah. It is my nemesis. Yeah. Fair. Since I won't be changing equipment mid-battle, I'm just loading the stats with the modifier applied and roll with that. So I just load the modified stats while I keep the base one preserved. Yeah, that's a good way to go too. Yeah. Combat is basically like Japanese turn-based games, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing with my combat in this game too. Yeah, so I get it. I get ya. Okay, I have to figure out why this thing is just not... What is the range check on this thing? Slaytan, welcome. Today I hate Godot again, or maybe I hate myself for not being able to do what I thought I could do. Oh, sorry to hear that, but that's okay, You can just learn a little bit and then try again. And that's okay, that's just part of the learning process. Don't worry. Don't stress about it too much, What are you trying to do? Not sure if I'll be able to help, but yeah. Watch more Adam Sandler movies. Oh God, geek. Why? Why would you wish that upon a poor person? I'm just saying that. It's not like I don't... you can do it. Okay, I'm gonna say it outright, okay? I don't hate Adam Sandler movies. It's just... I feel a lot of secondhand embarrassment watching them. Does that make sense? Sometimes I think stuff is so forced in those movies that is just... it makes me curl up the wall. It's not okay. I thought I had a eureka moment and now I see I didn't. I'm so sorry to hear that. But maybe that means you've learned, right? At the time where I go for a walk or bring out a pen and paper. Yeah. Just take it from a different perspective. Yeah. Trying to figure out race animation for my sports manager game. Gotcha. It is so cringe. Oh man, I can't watch too much of it. I tried. Adam Sandler is a genius. He turned mediocre comedy into a career. Is also a very good actor, but only when he wants to. Yeah, that is... I kind of relate with that assessment. Yeah, because there are times in his movies where it feels very genuine. It feels emotional and dramatic and everything. But then the rest of the movie is just... It makes me want to curl up into a ball and disappear from this earth due to secondhand embarrassment. I don't know. It works fine for a single race, but then I tried to run another race, so I moved all my ready code to a different function, but now my process is called before that and it crashes out. Ah, I see. Well, maybe you can do a check during process to see if it's initialized. Create a variable to make sure that you're initialized before you process it, right? He has an incredible movie, Uncut Gems. I haven't seen that one, I don't think. Oh, this one's a newer one, yeah. The last Adam Sandler movie I saw was way before this, I think. I see. All right. Eventually I'll give it a chance. And Kojim sounds like a terrible innuendo. Wait, seriously? The fact that he's in it makes it sound like some sort of frat boy comedy. It is a seriously tense movie. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not your usual poster, because I'm watching it on IMDb, but it's definitely not your usual poster for an Adam Sandler movie, for sure. This is definitely... It definitely sells a different... I was going to say aesthetic, but it's not even an aesthetic, but a different emotion, I guess. It has pretty good rating, 7.4 is not bad at all. I'll have to add this to my end list, bucket list. I get the cringe part and stuff with it, but I also like that his movies are always uplifting somehow. Don't pass the Adam vibe check. No, I mean, I kind of get that perspective, for sure. His movies are usually uplifting, and usually the moral at the end is kind of upbeat, and I get that. But I don't know, the jokes in the middle, they feel so forced, and... It's a good movie. Watch it when you can. I will. I'll add this to my bucket list. Yeah. I watched it against my better judgment and I loved it. All right. I'll take your recommendation for sure. I'll take a look at it when I can. I'll keep it here. Let me pin this before I lose it. There you go. 2 pins today already. The other is the notebooks. Okay, why are you not picking herbs from the other bit? Because I'm checking if the range is 8 for gathering. What? Oh, Agua Hervida, welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I'm mistyping everything. There we go. How do you do? How did the stream go? Hopefully everything went well. What were you working on? Tell us all about it. Share in chat if you want to. Welcome in. And welcome in, everybody. I am currently working on making this thing not crash. Okay, before, for anyone who hasn't been here. Hello, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am making this colony sim / RPG game. Yeah. Your villagers gather resources, they build buildings, all the good stuff. All the cool beans. Yeah. This is a hot username. See what I did there? Yeah. It's boiling hot. Oh, man. Working on an NPC today. Walking animations and design stuff. Ah, nice. If you want to share anything in chat, link to the game, anything, feel free. I'm working on fixing security issues and lots of YAML turned for a bidding there. Gotcha. Makes sense. Steamy, very steamy. I'll share the Steam page. Yes, share the Steam page. Yes. Your game looks so good. I never mind. I don't mind watching this trailer 100 times when it comes over. Look at this thing, y'all. Isn't it so pretty? Wait a minute. Why is the quality so crap? I can't have a trailer run with crap quality. Are you kidding me? Okay. It's probably loading. Yeah, it was loading. Okay, now it's a bit better. Doesn't it look so cool? I love this game. Look at it. Also, it has 3D. Look at how pretty this looks. This is the kind of stuff, you know? It looks amazing. It does. It really does. It really looks really cool. Of course, boiling water has steam. True. Yeah, but the game looks really nice. If anyone wants to check it out, Agua already added the link, but I'm going to add it there again. So you can go check it out on Steam if you want to. Yeah, and it's pretty nice. Seal of approval from me. Looking pretty good. A Alterium shift. Has Chrono Trigger vibes. Yeah, it does have a bit of a... I feel like it has a lot of Mana, the Mana series RPGs. It definitely borrows a lot from that, but that's why I like it, you know. I really like it. But yeah, y'all should go get it. Y'all should go test it out, because there's a demo. I forgot to mention. It has a demo, so you can try it out. Yeah. Making a Railroad Tycoon game with only Steam engines. So yes, Steam, hell yeah. We're doing a bunch of work. PAX is coming at the end of the month, and we're gonna be there. Ooh, that's so cool. Good luck with that. I hope everything goes well. Yeah. Remember how I said I could streamlight shit? Well, too much of a hassle. We're dialing it back. Yeah, just dial it back. It's totally fine. Love that mix of 2D and 3D. Yeah, that's also an aesthetic I really like. For sure. This looks neat. Yeah, it does. Thanks. No problem. I've seen this game online. I think I've wishlisted it already. Yeah, you should. Hey, Thurak, welcome. Has Chrono Trigger vibes? Yeah, definitely. Bunch of stuff, inspiration from that. For sure. Are we still squashing bugs? Yeah. I mean, squashing bugs and adding a few new things. Still doing a few things, yeah. I owe myself to get to know the JRPG indie scene a bit more. Yeah, the indie scene for JRPGs is pretty cool. You should check it out for sure. JRPG is in the style of gameplay, of course. Yeah. Faux show. Yeah, we've been slowly adding stuff. I've been fixing a few errors. Right now I'm trying to fix the farming. I don't know what's up with the farming. It's just not working as it should. Because you see here, if I set this up, give me a second. Sure. If you see here, there comes a point where if you don't have enough space, it just fills it up with resources, right? But for some reason, it's not catching these. These are fully grown and they're not being cut for some reason. So I need to fix that. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. Got the things I need to work, so I need for work. So yeah, no problem. Lurk away, geek. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the lurk. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm fixing this now. I need these plants to go away too. But they're not going away, so I'm trying to figure out why that's happening. It's not happening for some reason, but I have to check out why. Because that is what I'm using, isn't it? It's not. It's definitely not. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, let's see if that solves it. I shall also lurk. Gotta go make my lunch. Yeah, go ahead. Take care of yourself. Lurk away. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. And go take care of yourself. Have a nice lunch. You know? Have a nice rest of your day. Enjoy. Okay, let's see if that fixes things. I need to put up a farm somewhere. There's not a lot of space though. Okay, here should be a good place to put it. Okay. Okay, so that was it. Yeah, it wasn't. I wasn't checking the same distance, so that's why it was happening. Yeah. I just realized the username is in Spanish. Yeah. I only paid attention to the agua part. Yeah. Boiled water. I believe now we should have. We'll build another thing here. It's already full again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this whole thing is being filled to the brim with wheat, but that's fine. It's not supposed to be this fast anyway. Yeah, she's gonna just hang around because she can't do anything. She doesn't have space to plant stuff in, so she's just gonna hang around. All right. Got that fixed, so that is very nice. Yeah, doing good. Okay, that's fixed, so we got that going for us. Okay, next thing. Yeah, this is also working as intended. Yeah. I have to jump off. Dinner is ready. Squash all the bugs. Thank you so much, Stephanie. And enjoy your dinner. Yeah. Thank you so much. Have a great dinner. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, enjoy. Thank you so much for being here. All right. With that, thank you. It was nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Glad you had fun being here. Okay. I need. I probably should do this somewhere else. Yeah. I want to use this instead of this variable. Yeah. We don't want them we don't want the magic numbers over here, you know? Not sure if this is gonna stay here, but we'll keep it here anyway. Don't need this anymore. Get rid of it. This. I'll be looking too. No problem, no problem. Thank you, thank you. Need to focus on my own work. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Focus on your thing. And my work too. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Okay. Given this, I believe we've fixed most of the things I wanted to. It's still not complete, mind you, but at least let me clean this up a little bit, and then I'll move on to something else. Wait, this thing isn't being used? Sure about that. Cool. Right, this is where I'm going to put the rest of the things. I need to move this to its own file. Yeah. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Just gonna make sure that I'm not missing anything. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. I think this whole class is gonna just get absolutely deleted because I don't think it's even, well, some of this stuff is still being used, but yeah. I get the feeling that this thing is not going to be useful anymore. Because most of this stuff is going to get moved over to the lookup class that I made. Instead of doing this, it's not useful at all, I don't think. But yeah, while that happens, right, we don't need this anymore. Oops. Move. Right, yeah, I need to move this. I need to move all of this code over to a position to that other place. I think I'm gonna do that right now actually. Thanks for the stream, Badusha. Ku tomorrow next, and enjoy the rest of your birthday. Enjoy. Have a great rest of your day. I think I'm just gonna move this over, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this over. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Okay, let's copy this stuff. Not all of it is gonna be useful, but you know. Let's create a new method here. Public static. What am I gonna call this? Something like... Something like what? Find an empty spot? Not final name, mind you. God, the tattoos are coming back. Someone save me. Okay. Gonna need a few things here. But we'll see. I think I'm going to make this a method in the terrain manager. Or at least here. We'll see. First of all, we need the actor. I don't know that I need the context session. Well, we do, because I need the terrain. But yeah. You are going to be a different thing. But we'll get to you. Lookup is going to be something else. Entity action. Oh, right. No. This whole thing is not... We need an out here. So out. Vector 3. Position. Target. I don't know if we're going to need the interaction position. To be fair, do we want that? Maybe we do. If we do, we'll need the filter. Well, not the filter, but the we'll need this. Yeah, and we'll need this over here too. So pattern of interaction is also going to be useful. because we're gonna need it in a way. But we'll get to that. We'll get that working in a bit. I need this lookup positions though. I don't want it to be here. I think I'm just going to add I'm gonna add a new method here so I can get rid of this thing. You know, this whole thing is just dumb. But we'll see. Oh, we'll need a range for this. But I also want it to be, well, no, specifically because I don't check for range on other stuff yet. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do that, but okay, let's just add the planting range here somewhere. Int range. And we'll just replace that in. Okay. Yeah, we just need this one. And also this thing. Okay. These two need to be set up at the very beginning. Let's make it 0. And same thing here. Oh, Tim, welcome in. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. All right, let me give you a shout out real quick. Tim. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh. There are so many of you. Welcome in. What were you working on? I hope the stream went well. I hope you had fun over there. What were you working on? If you want to share something in chat, you know, your work, anything, feel free. Good afternoon, Mr. Another Youngs. Hi, Adokanan. Welcome in. Hiya, Tim. Welcome. Oh, gosh. And TS Jost. Welcome in. Tim was making a new game prototype. Ooh, always nice. Yeah, for a racing game where you race with cars. Gasp. Incredible. That's very cool. I'm very happy to hear that. But now Tim has to run down the store and do some grocery shopping right now. Right, Tim? That's totally fine. We were doing an experiment and trying to decide on a direction to travel, go for my India adventure. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. If you want to, you're probably busy and you probably need to go and, you know, do life stuff. But, you know, if you want to leave a link to anything you're working on, you know, Steam page, possibly, a video. But yeah. Right, I need to go eat and procrastinate shopping and maybe go shopping later. Yeah, that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But that's totally okay. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope your shopping goes well. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Have you seen Accelerate? I think so. Yeah, I think I've seen this before, but well, yeah, let's just look at it again. Did Steam change anything? It seems like everything Team's game. Accelerate. I'll put up a link on chat real soon. It looks so cute. I love it. Have you played it? Nope, not played it. No. I have seen it, but I haven't played it. Cars in space, everybody. Yeah, it looks so cute. Ah, I see what you mean. You were the one that did the trailer. I see you. I see you. I see you there. All right, let me just put up the link over on chat. There you go. If anyone wants to check it out, there you go. It's an egg type game? Yeah. It's very exciting. I love it. I love it. Keep coming. The egg puns. I love them. What's been all the cute games today? They're very nice, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, Mr. D-Boy. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is the resting up? I mean, I'm sure you're probably not resting because you've got so much to do. But, you know, hopefully the first few weeks of launch went well. Accelerate is only cute until you play it. And then you... then you want to, you know, just throw your computer out of a window. Oh, man. I need to change a few things, apparently. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Accelerate can be very frustrating for sure, but so freaking worth it. That usually those games are a hallmark of a game that has you hooked. Yeah. When you're mad at it, but you can't put it down. Yeah. The grind. I know. But hopefully it's been going well-ish. But yeah. Glad to hear that stuff's coming along. Okay, I need to... It's after the filter. Oops. Options, there we go. There we go. Hopefully that works. Oh, okay. You duped me. This code duped me. Oh, now I need to do it everywhere. I forgot about that. Boo. Okay, give me a second, everybody. I wanted to showcase the game to anybody who's new here, but give me a second because I'm in the process of changing things. Not changing as in any major changes, but I do need to yeah, there we go. I believe that should work. Now I can showcase the game. It's going quite well. I think I talked about the milestone you reached. Can't remember. I'm not sure. But, you know, just... You can talk about it at will. No problem. No problem at all. So, welcome in, everybody. To anybody who hasn't been here before. Welcome in. Name's Rana, game developer. I'm doing this colony sim / RPG game. And this is it. This is the game. I'm currently working on this. Yeah. This is the whole game. I mean, it's not the whole game. There's a bunch of stuff that you can do. You can build stuff. You can you can do a lot. You can do stuff like this. See? Building buildings over time and then they get finished. Like that. Yeah. And also they gather resources. You'll see that as time goes on, you know, stuff starts disappearing because they're gathering it and stuff grows over time, you know, all of the good stuff. All of the good stuff. 5K sales. Oh, you managed to land 5K sales? That's awesome. Congrats. That's awesome. Next big thing. Billionaire Joanna, they call her. I mean, not sure. We'll see. I mean, I would love nothing more for the game to just resonate with an audience, right? And, you know, making enough that I could still support it after a while, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, this is the game I'm working on. Little colony sim with a bit of RPG mixed into it. I can't showcase the RPG very much right now because it's very broken. The idea is you have your own village to settle in, right? You do all of these things and you got your villagers to take care of and all that. But also you can leave your village with a party of adventurers and just go wherever you want. And then random events are going to happen. You can visit other villages to trade. You can conquer other villages for your own needs, right? Yeah. But most of this stuff in the outer world, I believe, is a bit broken. So I don't even dare to get out recently. Recently, I've just been focusing on making the colony sim bit the best I can. And I'm not worrying too much about the RPG aspect of it. So, you know, the game might be... I believe combat still works, but it's not... It's definitely not working as well as it should, I don't think. Let me see. Oh god, it's gonna crash, isn't it? Oh, okay, it doesn't crash. There's no trees, which is bad. There's nothing. There's no decorations. I have to fix that. But yeah, at least the combat is working. It's basically your turn-based strategy RPG. Think along the lines of Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, that sort of stuff, right? You got your characters. Each one has a turn order. And yeah. Each one has their own capabilities, their own skills, all of that. But yeah. Still working on it. There's a lot to fix still, but yeah. And right now there's no animation, so people just go next to each other and bonk each other in the head, and that's it. Do we even have a ranged character? I don't even think we do. Oh, we just won. Fantastic. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's go back to the village. I don't dare touch combat recently because it's been a while since I've actually touched up on it, but it's still working fairly well. So, you know, could be worse. Could be a lot worse. But yeah, that's what I've been working on for a long time now. But it's coming together nicely. We'll see. We'll see if I manage to land it well. But yeah, that's mostly it. And now I'm in the process of fixing a few things. Got a few things that I want to work on. And I'm currently in the process of streamlining the code a little bit. I was doing a lot of haphazard code, and I'm currently in the process of cleaning it up a little bit because otherwise it's a veritable mess. So yeah. Okay, I need... Glad it's coming together. Hi, Asal. Welcome, and thank you. Yeah. Did you see the news about JetBrain and Godot? Yeah. I recently saw it. They've recently partnered and they're supporting Godot, which is pretty cool. I'm very glad to see them supporting it. Is JetBrain's gonna make a good Godot editor? I mean, technically, I am already working in Godot with JetBrains, so, you know, technically that's already the case. Yeah. Oh, I missed the message from Mr. D-Boy, I believe. Thank you, Mr. D-Boy. I hope so too. I hope the game resonates with at least a small audience that, you know, that'd be pretty nice. We'll see. Did you know the new Battlefield 6 is using Godot as its map maker editor? Yeah, it's been all over my timeline in the past few days. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm very glad that Godot is seeing so much adoption. It definitely spells good things for Godot in the future. I do very much think that's a good thing. Yeah. Faux show. What is up with this thing? make a better thing of this. Yeah, I can streamline this code a little bit. I can definitely clean up this code a little bit. Let's move this up here. And then I'm gonna change it. Okay. Oh, also, yeah. Ads are gonna start in about 15-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Just, letting y'all know what's what. Yeah, this code is pretty much repeated, so I'm gonna try to put this together. Entities. Get first. Here we go. I need a filter. Filter is just basically going to be e.lifecycle is enabled. So if we have any enabled, I don't care what it is. If there's anything in there that is enabled, that means we need to move along then. So I'm basically just going to add that here. And this I'm going to change too, but we'll see. So all of this can go away. Don't need that anymore. Oh, right. Okay. Ads are in progress. So I will take a quick break and then I'll come back after the ads are over. So I'll hope to see you on the other side. Pew. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I expected, but I am back now. All right. Let's finish this thing, shall we? Would be nice. Just catch up here. I'll check if JetBrain also takes GDScript. If it does, I'm going to try it. I believe it does. I don't know to what extent because I've never used it with GDScript. I never programmed in GDScript. But yeah, I do believe it does because over in the JetBrains Godot Godot page right here. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. I believe you can use GDScript with it. Give me a second. Let me just post the link in here. Also, thank you so much, Vic. Thank you. But yeah, it's this page right here. And you can see here, this code right here. This is GDScript. This is all GDScript. So I believe it works with both. I'm using it for C#, but Writer it has been a C# tool for a long time. But I believe it also works with GDScript. Yes. Use GDScript and C# for Godot. There we go. Yeah. I don't know how the setup is. For me, the setup was pretty easy to do. It's basically you just go to Godot, create the project, and then open it up in Writer, right? I'm assuming the Godot project would be similar. But yeah. That's pretty much it. And yeah, I do like Writer quite a lot. I've had it for a year now, and it's helped me quite a bit. It's very useful in terms of code changes and all. It's very nice to work with. I really like it. Maybe not this, but okay. I want to turn this into a condition later. But I'm going to keep it like this for now. More than that, what I want to do is be able to do this without having to use this variable. So what I am going to do is instead of doing this, because it's not even useful in that case, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Because most of this stuff is fine. But I want to have a different method for this. Yeah. They use yearly/monthly subscription for commercial use. That's such a bummer. Yeah, unfortunately, if you really want to use it, you'll have to pay a subscription. But on the upside, if you pay for a subscription for a year, you get the software as is, right? So you only need to pay it for a year, and then you get that version to use forever. But yeah, if you're... it is one of the best subscription methods I've found. because it actually it has something tangible that you are left with, right? If you pay for a whole year, you actually get something, as opposed to other subscription services that just leave you in the dust. It's the only reason why I'm using it. Because, you know, I like to pay and own something instead of just being in the ether, I guess. But yeah, if you don't, it is a steep price, a little bit, yeah. Oh, Lavender Dev, welcome. Writer is great. I use it daily professionally as .NET Dev. It's a great software. Yeah, I really like it. I've only been using it for like a year. A lot of people recommended it to me. Previously, I was using Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code. Not at the same time, but, you know, over my career, I've mostly just used Visual Studio. But I tried Writer a year and change ago, and I really, really liked it. And I instantly changed to it. It's that good. Will I be able to use it for commercial use after the year? I believe so, yes. I believe you can do that, yes. I don't think there's anything that says anything otherwise. You just don't get the updates for the software, but I believe you can do anything you could while you were paying the subscription as well. I believe that's not an imposition, I don't think. I'm sure it's good software, but if I cannot own my software, I don't buy it. Yeah, I usually don't do that either, but I do feel like the JetBrains subscription model at least gives you something. If you subscribe for a year, at least you'll get something out of it, right? I wouldn't be using it if that wasn't the case. I use WebStorm at work. It's the same program basically, but for web development. I really like it too. Yeah, they do good software. Yeah. I still think VS Code is not a full IDE, but editor on steroids. I understand the hype, but JetBrains Suite is another level. Yeah, that was mostly the reason why I changed to Writer. As much as I like VS Code, and as much I use it for quite a bit, I used it for a lot of time, but unfortunately, it doesn't have the suite of tools that help you out with refactoring, which was a big problem for me. VS Code, it's kind of like what you're mentioning, actually. Yeah, it's just a really good editor, and it has a lot of functionality. But for example, refactoring, very hard to do in there. You want to rename things, it just kind of craps itself a little bit. I had a few extensions to help out with that, but even then it wasn't it wasn't the exact experience I get with this, basically. What does it miss for refactoring? Well, in terms of refactoring stuff, it's mainly small stuff, but over time it adds up a lot. So for example, if you want, I believe, I'm not sure, but when I was using VS Code, for example, if I want to add a parameter to this method in the middle of something, in the middle of two other parameters right here. So if I want to add a parameter in here, in Visual Studio Code, you'd have to add all of this by hand and all of everything that would come with it, right? You'd have to change every other call to this method, for example, right? Stuff like that. It's definitely small in the grand scheme of things, but over time, those sorts of small changes kind of add up a little bit. You know, stuff like renaming a variable here and renaming on all overrides of this method, for example. That's also something that it does. Super simple thing to do. You can do it pretty easily, but the fact that it goes that extra mile and does that immediately on everything, you don't have to rename, you don't have to go to every call of the method and rename that. That's huge, you know. It helps keep your code clean as you go. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in here that I'm not using correctly, but yeah. I use different change lists for Git and WebStorm a lot. As far as I know, VS Code doesn't have it at all. And the only extension that kind of does this is much worse than the WebStorm version. Gotcha. Yeah, I use, for Git stuff, I usually use an external editor. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that I haven't tapped into quite as much as I should, to be quite honest. Yeah. But for me, the biggest thing that sold me on it was just the convenience of using it. It helps keep my code clean a lot more. My code is a lot cleaner than it would be if I was using VS Code. Because I can do sweeping changes to it fairly easily, right? But that's just one of the things that works out that way. Why am I... So I am using a pattern. It's right here, yeah. Git client only and with merge. What makes me want to change editor is the LSP for VS Code with Godot is horrible. Gotcha. Like the IntelliSense often doesn't work. I mean, I don't know, because you're using GDScript, right? From what you mentioned. I don't know if it's as good, but the IntelliSense over here is pretty damn nice. Yeah. And also, they've been making changes to it to help out with scene editing as well. At least that's the thing that they showcase up here. I haven't used this yet. I've never actually seen this in action, but apparently you can edit scenes as you go. I believe there was something in here. I don't remember where I saw it, but there's basically, I think it's over here somewhere. Where was it? But basically, yeah, I saw something here where you can actually work with scenes directly inside of the editor. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's here in the blog post. Stuff like this, right? You're inside the editor, but you can see the layout for your scene, right? All the nodes and stuff, which is pretty cool, you know? It helps quite a lot when you're doing that kind of work. Oh, Lavender Dev. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, Amices. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. The node tree? Yeah, basically the node tree for the scene that you're editing. Yeah. There's a lot of small stuff. I wouldn't say that Writer is or rather, it's not a very drastic change, but the small stuff that I've used over time, right? The small quality of life features that it adds to my workflow are definitely worth it for me. It might not be the case for everyone, right? Not everyone is going to take the same usage out of that. But, just the fact that those things have saved me quite a bit of time, right? Also, a lot of the things in JetBrains programs work out of the box without having to install anything. I don't have any extensions installed. Yeah, this is 0 extensions. I think the only extensions I have here is themes. I think the only extensions I've installed that didn't come pre-box, because I believe some of the plugins come pre-packaged. But yeah, most of the stuff that I have here, it's pretty much just themes, and I'm not even using these themes. I've got them installed and I'm not using any of them. I'm just using a default. I'm just using a default Writer theme. The rest of it came pre-bundled with the editor. So, all of this stuff, I didn't actually install this, but I could pretty much get rid of all of this. I don't need much of this stuff. If any of it. I don't work in any of these things. But yeah. Only things I've actually added were themes, pretty much. I would need like 10 or 20 extensions in VS Code to have that kind of similar-ish functionality, and a lot isn't there at all. That was the thing for me too. That was initially what sold me on it. The fact that it just came pre-bundled with all of the things and everything is working very, very well. It actually, it's bundled in a really tight package, I feel. Yeah. I'll try it. Then if I like it, I'll buy a year sub. That's the best way to go. Yeah. That's what happened to me, actually. People recommended it to me. I wasn't sure, right? Because the subscription model kind of turns me off a little bit. I was just pushed a little bit further because the subscription actually gives you something after a year. That was the only reason why I tried it out, right? And I thought, okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll try it out. But then I tried it out for a month. I think their trial period is a month. I don't remember, but I think it was a month that I did. After just a week of using it, I was totally sold on it. After a week using it, I told myself, yeah, I'm definitely buying the yearly subscription because they're, this is really, really nice to work with. I really enjoyed Writer with Unity. I used it in my previous position. Changing back to VS Code was a bit rough, not gonna lie. VS Code needs a lot of tweaking to get it right. Yeah, and sometimes even with tweaking and plugins, sometimes it doesn't work very well, I don't think. Oh, another thing that was really, that really sold me on it, that I keep forgetting, is I had a plugin that functioned kind of well, but sometimes kind of badly, to organize my code. As in, everything here is organized alphabetically and by type. So all public methods, then all private methods, constructors first. So variables, constructors, properties, and then methods, public, then private, right? I had a plugin on Visual Studio Code to do this, and sometimes it wouldn't work that well. Over here on Writer, it works really, really well. And also, you can actually customize it. I haven't customized it to my 100% liking because it's a very in-depth and frankly, sometimes it's a bit opaque in terms of how it works. But I managed to tweak it to a point where I'm mostly okay with it and it functions really, really well. So, for example, I can move stuff around and it will actually organize the code for me. And it keeps code, clean and tidy. And I really, really like that. Now you can use it completely for free for non-commercial use. Yeah, I mean, they've added that change recently. Yeah. But also, do be aware that I believe you can't turn off the... what's the word for it? They do some sort of information collecting with that, and you can't turn it off, basically. Telemetry, exactly. Thank you. They do have some telemetry on there, and you can't turn it off unless you pay for a subscription. So be aware of that if that's something you're very much against. Yeah. Microsoft owns few popular stacks in DevX, like TeamSpeak, VS Code, GitHub. Yeah. One thing that I really miss from Writer is that I used to have a binding on my middle mouse button to go to references. As far as I know, you can bind middle mouse button in VS Code. Like, what? You can't do that? I've actually never used the middle mouse button for stuff like that. I usually I've learned to use F12 and that's it. But you can't do that for the middle mouse button? That's crazy. I had no idea. For TeamSpeak and GitHub, it became worse with them. Gotcha. What do you mean TeamSpeak is made by Microsoft? I mixed it up and I think Teams for TS, but I hate WebDev. Okay, gotcha. So TS is not something I care. Right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Huh. Interesting. I want to do something else with this. Yeah, I'm going to, I want to do something else to this, but I want this to be a unique thing. Fine. Right, then all I need is to go over here and use that instead. It's basically going to be this, but slightly changed. Oh, so I always thought about doing a unique thing with this. I'll keep adding this in and then we'll see. Because, yeah, this was supposed to be unique to it. I really tried. I was pretty far in a rabbit hole downloading some questionable GitHub repos to change the key bindings logic. Yeah. Much the same thing. Okay. We're gonna keep it like this though. Hopefully that helps. Okay, get rid of this. Right. Hold on. Well, I'm assuming that I'm expanding it by distance. So technically, yeah. I guess that kind of works. Yeah, that will do. Okay. Position, in that case, then here, position of the target is going to be our current position. So that would be final position. And then I need to set up the position interaction. But position interaction... Oh, right. I need to... Manager, entity. No. Terrain? No. I don't remember. Oh, get interaction position. Here we go. Right. So this would be final position. The patterning. Pattern interaction. And out position interaction. So if we can't get that, then we continue. If we can't get it, what's the problem? Oh, I need the actor for this? Okay. Actor. There we go. So if all of this goes through, then that means we found our position, and then we just return. If all of this goes through and we don't find anything, we just return false. Right? That would be it. Have you heard there's a new virus going around in China transmitted by mosquitoes? Oh boy. Not a pun, by the way. This is real. Yeah, I figured. Oh god. No, I hadn't heard anything about that. I have heard for quite a while, I think the scientific community was saying that there was precedent, or there were studies that indicated that that was going to happen again. A new virus was going to come up. Hopefully we manage to nip it in the bud fairly quickly. We don't want a repeat of Miss Rona. That'd be pretty bad. Okay, we need the actor. Context session. Planting range. Pattern interaction. We'll just do the default, I guess? What else do we need? Oh, right. Out. Target and out position interaction. There we go. Right. So if we get that, if we find an empty spot, we just do this thing. And position. Okay, sure. Sure thing. Also plant crop, that's fine. The rest of it we can just delete outright. We don't need all of this stuff anymore. So if we find an empty spot to plant, we plant something there, and that's it, right? That's what this whole thing was living up to, is so that I can get rid of all this code. Nasty, nasty code. Let's see. Let's clear up some of the space here. Well, seems to be working. Yeah. Seems good. All right. Everything is still working as expected. So, yeah. Managed to cut a few codes short. And this is pretty good. Yeah. All right, I'll take it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Because then I can use this for other stuff, you know. I can plant other stuff other than this. Or even, you know, not planting, but adding other stuff to it. But, you know, at least this will help out a little bit with that. Cool. I'll take it. I'm just gonna add this here because I know that at some point I'm gonna ask why did I return immediately. But there you go. I am ready for a second pandemic. Oh god. I'm not. I don't think the US is either. Yeah. All right, now I have to a pro-free market president. Let's hope the pandemic waits a couple of years. Very US aligned. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think American citizens want a pandemic right now, especially with how things are turning out to be. Yeah. Definitely not a good time for that. Okay. That. I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that tomorrow. Or I mean I would be able to, but I don't know if there's other stuff in the priority list. I'll have to check. Choosing what to plant in the farm, you know? I just pick something. And people plant there. You know? That'd be pretty nice. Or maybe I can just designate, because that is something that I wanted to do. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that right now or even before the whole Steam page thing. But I would like to designate areas for planting instead of being tied to a building. I think that'd be better. Instead of checking by distance, because this whole thing is very messy. But yeah, I would like to designate a small area and then people would plant there instead. Instead of having this, instead of having an actual building for this sort of stuff. I want to avoid having specific buildings because I don't think those were a thing at the time, right? People would usually live in their own homes and usually they'd use the home for everything, you know, depending on what they did. They'd use the home for smithing, for tailoring, whatever you want to do. You'd do it at your own house. It wouldn't matter. There wouldn't be specific buildings for things. So I want to move activities away from buildings as much as possible at some point. Yeah, so that way I just designate, I don't know, I just designate stuff for them to do. And then they do it out of their house or, you know. gonna lurk for now, but I wanted to say hi again. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. And lurk away. I appreciate it. You're not gonna miss out on much because I'll probably be gone in a few minutes, but I don't know, maybe 20-ish minutes. We'll see. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Okay, let me see. Is there anything small that I can do before going away? Let me do a quick run through the whole thing. Yeah. I kind of wanted to move away from buildings, to be fair. But designating areas is going to be a lot, I feel. That's going to be a lot of added work. I think for now, I'll stick to the buildings as centers of productivity. But maybe I don't need to, you know? Because buildings are just there kind of just for show. I could just set up, you know, I don't know if you guys remember when I did the whole Cultures 2 video thing. When I played that, they had this system that I believe is a bit better for this kind of thing, where you'd designate an area for them to work in, but you could designate that area anywhere. It wasn't a building. You didn't need, I mean, for certain specific things like smithing or stone cutting and stuff like that, you do need proper work environment and tools, right? But for stuff like chopping down trees, gathering herbs, you don't need a specific building for that. You can just do it. You can just set up an area and they work from there, right? I believe I want to work that way, I think. I want to move away from work buildings at some point, but we'll see. I probably do just a little flag like they did on Cultures 2, because that was a thing that they did back then. They would usually designate an area using a little flag, like a literal flag. Yeah, like a gatherer flag. I mean, yeah, but because in cultures that would happen literally. It would set up a flag where the people would be. Let me see if I can find an actual example of it. I mean, I could go to my own VOD, but I'm not sure if I'd be able to find it. So let me see if I can find something here real quickly instead of going to the VOD. But if I don't find anything within 5 seconds, I'm going to the VOD. I don't care. Yeah, I'm going to the VOD. I don't care. Let me see. Let me just go to the VOD real quickly. Okay, no sound, because that'd be weird. Where are you? Cultures 2, here we go. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh, okay. Give me just a second. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back again. These 5 seconds were for nothing. Wait, I'm sorry. Jay in chat, Fire gave me the idea to start my DOS game dev journey with Pong, which is a good advice, and it will allow me to quickly confirm if the crazy idea is feasible or not. That's pretty good, yeah. You totally should get in on that. Try it out, see how it goes, yeah. Hi, Dirk Lover, welcome. What should I work on next? I was thinking Shmup or an Infinite Runner. Shmup is nice. You know, Shmup is a classic from the old days. I know there are Shmups nowadays, but you know, it was one of the games that was very prominent back then. Or maybe a breakout clone. You know, Arkanoid and stuff like that. I played the heck out of Arkanoid. This is a good way to blame me if all goes wrong. True. Oh, right. So, don't mind my face. Okay, you're gonna see my face twice because it's on on the other corner. But let's see if I can find a good spot to showcase what I mean. Why is it always a tutorial when I scroll these things? Okay, so over here, see this thing? Okay, it's very small. You probably won't even see it very well. But over here, these small blue flags, these are kind of like gathering spots. So in this case, you see this pile of wood over here. This is the woodcutter's gathering spot. You place it over a location and the woodcutter just goes around that flag and sees whatever there is to cut. And they just go around that spot. You don't need to have a specific building for a character to gather wood, right? I kind of wanted to do something like that because I feel like that would be a bit more dynamic than what we currently have. Yeah. Double Sork. It's true. You were so young, it was Christmas. True. Setlist 4 is my favorite RTS of all time. Is this a remake of 2? No, this is Cultures 2. It's a quality sim of sorts too. Yeah, but this is Cultures 2. But yeah, basically, I don't know if you can actually see it over here. I don't know if yeah, you see the woodcutter? He just goes, cuts trees, and drops them off on the flag right here. And now he's sleeping because of course. But yeah, he usually just goes from the nearest tree that he can cut and, you know, transporting the goods over to their gathering location, which is that little flag. It's very reminiscent of Settlers, though. I can see it. Yeah. No, I can totally see it too. For sure. I play the heck out of Settlers too. Yeah, I don't doubt it. For me, I never got too much into Settlers for some reason or another. I guess it was because my parents bought this for me, the Cultures game, and I never knew about Settlers until much later, right? But yeah, this was the kind of stuff I was playing back then. Yeah. I don't know. I've never heard of this before. It seems awesome. Yeah. It is pretty cool. I love the game. It's one of the major inspirations for this game specifically. Yeah, for sure. Docs and Wedge. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, but the game is really cool. I've played this for so long. It's not even funny. My life was consumed by this game at one point. I'm very stressed about the whole situation with internet censorship, but well, I'm not a citizen of either of countries that implements it, so I'm mostly filtering content centered on that, but out of my feed by now because it only causes me to panic without any way to make actual difference in the situation. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a good way to work it out, then yeah, you're giving yourself a panic attacks just because of that. It's not worth it, you know. If you need to filter out stuff to help out with your day-to-day and for you to function, then yeah. They have the same roundhouse. Yeah, it was a thing at the time. I believe this is supposed to be... The game is supposed to be about Vikings. I don't know exactly which time period. I don't remember. But yeah, it was a common staple at the time. I see Age of Empires. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit... Because it's not exactly Age of Empires, because Age of Empires abstracts the whole villager thing to just be faceless people, right? Over here, villagers actually each have their own experience and skills and stuff like that. So it's technically not Age of Empires, but I can see how that connection could be made, for sure. It looks very cool. Yeah, this game is awesome. I love this game. It's very charming. I love the characters. I love the aesthetic. It's a huge inspiration for me. For sure. Viking ship turned in two hulls is iconic without turning it upside down. Yeah, because the whole story of the game is you go out on an epic quest given to you by the gods, and so they have to travel out a lot. So yeah, that's why the headquarters is a ship that they double as a headquarters, basically. It also doesn't have Wololo priests. No Wololo here. Sorry. No, none of that. Hi, Lord Vessels. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I think I'm not sure if I'm going to do that now. I think I'm going to stick to buildings for now. But eventually, at one point, I do want to add that system where characters use just an extraction point, because it feels really bad. Right now, woodcutting has an unlimited range, right? And that's kind of unfeasible for the game overall. Okay, let me just snooze this really quick. Snooze. And snooze twice. Okay. So there is something to be said about the whole thing in terms of just adding a small focus point that people work on, right? Instead of having to build every time you want, because in Age of Empires you kind of do that too. Your villagers can go out and chop wood anywhere, but then they take longer to come back. I kind of get that, but if you have just a central gathering spot that you can move around, I think it's a bit more dynamic, right? ships were used by Vikings as first already sealed roofs when they have colonized new lands, I believe. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but might have been an artistic thing. Yeah, I don't know. I sincerely I have no idea. But yeah, I mean it looks cool as heck, regardless. Yeah, but eventually I do want to do that. I'm gonna stick with buildings for now because it's kind of a big change. But I definitely want to try my hand at doing, because you can see it here too, right up here in the corner. Stand still. Up here in the corner, the stone gatherer, he's cutting big stones into smaller chunks right up here. And he also has a gathering spot. There's a little flag. You can see it very well because it's this game was not supposed to run at this resolution, basically. But there's this little flag where he drops off his goods, and then villagers can go over there and catch those goods to do some other things. There's a mason's shop right here that uses some of these stones to refine them into, I believe they're like called... it's kind of like polished stones, right? I don't know exactly what the name of it is anymore. But yeah. And you can do this for pretty much anything except the farm, which is kind of interesting. The farm, which is up here. Let me see if I can move up a little. Okay, let me see. Let me. Okay, here. The farm is up here, right? And they can plant stuff around the farm, and that's kind of okay, right? But I don't know, maybe just having a place where you can plant stuff, just designating an area to plant stuff, and you can put your farming equipment on a specific location, but I don't think people did that back in the day. They would usually just take their tools home, right? It would have been different. I don't think there were designated buildings for things at all times like we think of today, basically. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing later. But right now, whether it's a location or a building, it's working. You know, I've got other big fish to fry, so I'm cool with that. I have recently learned about groups in Godot. It's so useful. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You can easily get all nodes with the same group, but with literally one function call. Yeah, it's pretty cool. For sure. But yeah, did a few improvements today. I wanted to do a few more, but you know, these things usually take time. But kind of exciting. I'm kind of excited about this. It's slowly getting there, you know? All these fixes that make all of this stuff work, they're kind of adding together into something cohesive, which is kind of nice. Here we go. Take away the farmer, because otherwise we'll be here. Yeah, just collect the wheat. It's fine. Oh god, it's already full of stuff. Holy crap, how much wheat am I getting out of this? I'm probably getting a lot, to be fair. Let's add it again. Okay, let me just clean this up. I need to clean this up. Oh my god. It's too much. It's too many things. You know? Oh, this thing isn't getting built. Why not? Oh, there's a thingy in there. I need a farmer. Please get rid of that. Thank you. Now get out of here. I didn't see it. Oh my god, I can't do it. I wanted to, but this whole world is filled to the brim with wood piles and everything. I can't do it. I can get rid of it. Yukami! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. They're producing way too much. I need to tone that down eventually. But yeah. I need to see if fishing is still working. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. Hiya, Yukimi. Welcome, welcome. Every gamer, no matter their job, should try to program a game just once, and they would just appreciate the effort. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, I have run through the tree with a for loop before. Ah. I don't know what the heck is happening, but my Twitch is kind of just crapping itself. I don't know. It's up again. Oh, so I really did go down. Incredible. I mean, oh, okay, cool. I had a feeling, but this time it wasn't the internet that failed. This time it was the... Okay, no ads, please. Okay, I want to raid out. Please, just let me raid out. Please, for the love of everything. The player asked me to reload, but no matter what kind of refresh, it didn't work. Yeah, it seemed to be something related to Twitch. Usually when this happens, it's usually because of my internet. Sometimes my internet goes out, but my internet was fine throughout the whole time. I don't know what the heck happened. I guess Twitch just failed there. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Unfortunately, yeah, that was pretty bad. Now I won't be able to raid with as many people, but that's okay. All right, let's just find a cool person to raid and let's raid him out before I lose even what little I have here. Cool. What do you got for me? Who is live right now? Ooh, I haven't rated Ear End for quite a bit. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna rate Ear End. He has a very cool game, which you should ask. You should ask about his bear, right? He has a game with a bear, and you should ask him about it. 2 out of 5 retention rate and 2-minute blackout is good. I mean, I hope so. Yeah, but that was really weird because usually I know when my internet fails, and I don't know. It wasn't me this time. Did the stream die? Yeah. I don't know what happened. This time it wasn't my internet. Usually it is my internet, but this is the first time where I actually had good internet, but the stream just didn't want to load. I don't know what the heck happened. I think it was a Twitch thing. It must have been, because it was all good on my end. I even opened up Pages on the browser up here, and it all seemed to be going smoothly. So yeah, it must have been a Twitch thing. I don't know. I don't know what was up with that. All right, let me raid before anything else goes wrong. Because yeah, we don't want that. Because the timer kept going up. Yeah, no, it's not even that. I had internet throughout the whole time. I checked. My internet was going pretty spiffy, you know? It was going pretty well, but I don't know. Twitch just wasn't having it for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, let's raid Ear End, because I haven't raided them in a while. And yeah, you should ask about the bear. He has a very cute game with a very cute bear. So just ask him about it. Yeah. Yeah, let's go raid him in. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, hopefully that was not indicative of any future problems, which maybe they will be, but who knows. But yeah, we did a bunch of stuff today. Given it wasn't very exciting stuff, but at least it stabilized the game a little bit, you know? All good, all good. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Dirk Glover. Thank you. Yeah. Do you have a stream schedule? Yeah, you can check out below, but usually this is about the time that I end stream. I usually start stream 5 hours previous to this, and I go from Tuesday to Friday. So Tuesday to Friday, my time, it's usually 2:30 to 7:30. But you have to convert to your own time. But I do have a schedule set up on Twitch, so you can check there easily. If you scroll down a little bit, there's if you go to the schedule bit of the stream, you should be able to check there. All right. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you tomorrow. So bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go. Oh, man.